Welcome on into a live edition of Falcons Today by Chat Sports. Matthew Peterson here, tailgating with you guys for the next hour leading up to a Falcons Saints matchup from New Orleans. We're going to have a blast pregame in this one with everyone, getting you guys up to speed on the latest surrounding the Dirty Birds and what is, I wouldn't say a huge matchup, but in the NFL, every game feels like a huge matchup. Although the Saints definitely coming in on a bad note last week, losing to the Panthers, and that leading to the firing of their head coach and the trading away of Marshawn Lattimore. But I am a big believer in the interim head coach theory, which is that team is going to play harder and get up for the next game after they fire their head coach, which in this case is against the Falcons. So, who you got down below in the comment section? I want to hear from everyone watching. Falcons or Saints? Give me an ATL if you are rolling with the Dirty Birds. I got my Falcons chain on. Happy to be back here with you guys for a watch party after a little bit of a hiatus. So we're going to do a giveaway for this Falcons chain. $5 super chat. You'll get added to that giveaway mix, and then we'll do the raffle at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Right now, watching the end of the Panthers-Giants game. For once, I feel like we actually have a close Europe game. I mean, it's a 3-point lead for Carolina against the Giants, 17-14. But I got ATLs coming in the chat from Philip, the Bright Wolf, Taylor Gentry typing Atlanta, Benji Boy, Matthew Petey fan. Keep getting those ATLs in the chat if you are rolling with the Dirty Birds. I got Taylor asking me, Petey, what is your score prediction? I'm going to say 40-14. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be an absolute routing. So I'm going to go 40-14. I know the interim head coach theory. I'm the creator of it, more or less. But I'm not going to buy it this time. I got the Falcons in a blowout win. Now, you guys can give me your score prediction in the comment section below. While you do, I'm just going to tell everyone watching about our wonderful friends over at Game Time. Game Time has a really cool feature called Game Time Picks that filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem that code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. I also want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Prize Picks. That's the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. At Prize Picks, all you need to do is pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100x your cash. All that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We got a super chat rolling in for Mr. John Farmer, but let me know what your score predictions are. Falcons versus Saints. The only hesitancy I have to my 40-14 is Falcons defense really about to limit the Saints to 14 points. I know this is a New Orleans team that's missing Chris Olave. They don't have Rashid Shaheed. They do have Derek Carr back. They still have Alvin Kamara, but he's been nicked up pretty much all season long. But I'm going to say 40-14. I'm going to stick with my gut. I'm going to go with my initial reaction, initial pick, initial, instinct. So give me the Dirty Birds 40-14. I got James taking the Falcons 34-12. Dat one Falcons fan saying 30-20 Atlanta. Philip Petey, do you think Bijan gets over 100 again today? 100 all-purpose yards? Yes. 100 rushing yards? That I'm not so sure about, to the point where I would say it's a guarantee. Oh, did Chuba Hubbard fumble? Damn it, Chuba. That's my fantasy team. I don't know. No one cares. Is he hurt? Oh, this is really going to go downhill if he's hurt. His shin is down. Shin is down. What, it shouldn't matters in the end zone, but not when it comes to ruling down a player? That's blasphemy. John, $5 super chat. Stat prediction for Kirk, I think, is going to go off. John, first off, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate you supporting the channel. That super chat gets you added to a raffle for this Falcons chain. We'll sign the back of it and mail it to the winner. That raffle will be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. But to answer your question, I'm going to say Kirk Cousins, 300 yards. No, that's too basic. 312 yards, 3 touchdowns. Just an absolute routing from this Atlanta defense, as I watch the Giants offense move inside the red zone. But yeah, 312 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. John, circle back to this at the end of the game, and we'll see how good or bad I did. As Daniel Jones had a pass tipped and then still fall to the hands of his intended receiver, and a first down for New York as they are looking to not just tie the game, but maybe take the lead in the fourth quarter. John's super chat, though, does remind me we have a fun super chat menu for everyone watching today. So, $2 super chat, and what I'm going to do is something that I love to do, a little behind the scenes about your host, and that is I love writing letters. So, with a $2 super chat, I'm going to write a letter. This will be our secret, so no one go tell Trace this. I've done this before to coworkers here. I'm going to write a letter to Trace, mail it right here to our building, from our building, have it go out and come back in, and I'm going to sign it saying, 2 words, Saints suck, from everyone that sends in a $2 super chat. I'll put your name at the bottom of the letter. So our Saints host, Trace Gerard, will get a letter signed by everyone that sends in a $2 super chat with just 2 words, Saints suck. He's going to be so excited when he gets some mail. He's probably going to think one of his subscribers wrote him a letter, and he'll be on top of the world. He's going to open it up, and boom. Everyone from Falcons Today sending in a $2 super chat, added to the letter, Saints suck. Cody Massey getting the party started. Appreciate you, Cody. And then this is the rest of our super chat menu. I got 2 suckered into the Saints suck, but honestly, that's what I'm excited about the most. Talk about great value, too. $5 super chat, like I said, you get added to our chain raffle. $20 super chat will give you 5 raffle entries. And then $100 super chat, you get added to the Dirty Birds Club. Appreciate everyone who is a part of that club for going above and beyond to support the channel. And then, like I said, Daniel Jones got picked off in the red zone. Danny, we talked about it, dude. We had a big sit-down conversation. Got to stop throwing to the other team. He keeps doing that. This time, it's in his defense, the Panthers are wearing blue, and that's what he's used to. Yeah. So I think every pick is like half a pick. Yeah, that one kind of goes through his receiver's hands. Oh, poor Danny. Cody, $2 super chat. So Cody's going to get added to our Saints suck letter. It'll say 2 words, Saints suck, from Cody Massey, and we'll just keep adding names for every super chat that comes in. So if you send in more than $2, you also get added. So I have John and Cody right now. Okay. Where were we? We were doing score predictions. Score predictions. So let me know what your score prediction is for this game here. James saying Dirty Birds big, 35-12. Time Man the Buckeye, F the Aints. Love to see it. Let me know what you guys think for this upcoming matchup. The Bright Wolf PD, how do you feel about the Georgia loss? Well, I'm not going to try and hide my college fandom. I went to Tennessee, for anyone that doesn't know, so I'm a volunteer through and through. But Stetson Bennett kind of sucks. I'm sorry, Stetson Bennett. I feel like this is Stetson Bennett 2.0. Carson Beck kind of sucks. Not kind of. He does suck. And Georgia's defense is just not as good as they were in that 2020 to 2022 stretch when they had all those first-round draft picks. They're still very talented, but they're not as good as they once were to overcome deficient quarterback play. And that might be something that people look back at for Kirby Smart, is never really being able to get a true QB1 down. And I know Stetson Bennett won it twice, but he never convinced me that he was a legitimate top-end starting SEC quarterback. I think he benefited from having an incredible defense and playmakers all around him. So Georgia, with this loss, is going to be desperate in Athens next week against the Tennessee Volunteers. And don't get me wrong, I'm nervous. Like, Tennessee has not played very well the last couple of weeks, as Bryce Young, speaking of Alabama or SEC, quarterbacks overthrows his intended target on third down, who was wide open. Bad Bryce. Okay. Where were we? Philip, you think we'll beat Georgia this week, Petey? I do think Tennessee is going to win. I think the cat is out of the bag, that Georgia is just not a top 4 team in the country. And usually, for all the fun we have during the college football season, there's only like 3 to 4 teams at the end of it who actually prove they could have been legitimate title contenders. I mean, anyone that doesn't make the, previous style college football playoff, we never feel like they were going to have a real shot at winning. So I don't think the Giants are going to – I'm sorry, the Giants. I'm all over the place. The Georgia Bulldogs are going to emerge as a team with a real legitimate shot of winning it all. So I think Tennessee, if Nico's healthy, can go into Athens and knock off the Bulldogs. Okay, back to NFL, though. Mr. Banks, the Falcons will fuck around and keep them in this game 28-20. Yeah, I could see that as well. Like, there is definitely going to be an interim head coach boost to some degree because it's hard to play worse than the way the Saints were under Dennis Allen. And plus, the interim's name is Rizzy. That's an all-time interim name. That's not fair, right? Like, we're going to be a guy named Rizzy. That's just from cool points.
Get rizzed on.
Cool points alone, the Falcons walk in, they're down like 7-0. Now, they may not need, or the Saints may not, do much with the 7-point lead anyway, just off the name factor. But, yeah, Rizzy is good for 7 points. That's a touchdown for New Orleans. Zach Anderson, Justin Simmons' pick today. It would be his first since the Chiefs game. Would very much like to see him get back in the mix. Derek Carr is also a quarterback that doesn't mind having a little bit of a, aggressiveness tendency. And that's what safeties want to see because Bates and Simmons can't get picks if the quarterback never throws it deeper over the middle of the field. That's where they like to hang out. So hopefully we get that kind of playback from Mr. Simmons. Bright Wolf, Justin Simmons has been quiet. I don't disagree, but we still have a second half of a season here. And, if Justin Simmons ends the year with 3 picks, is anyone going to be upset about that? No. The Bright Wolf, Ronald, should we move Caden Ellis to edge since Troy Anderson is back? I used to toy with this idea. I think you've got a good thing going with Ellis at where he is, and I think changing his position, you might overcomplicate it and all of a sudden find yourself with a guy that was performing not playing at the level he used to because he is in a spot where he has not, I wouldn't say thrived, but his best play has come when he's been an inside linebacker. So I feel like it is best to just stay on pat, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I know Ellis has been a great edge rusher or in terms of like good quarterback pressure and a great job of generating pressures and whatnot, but I would keep Ellis where he is at inside linebacker. Sorry, I'm somewhat distracted, which I know is probably not a good thing, but I'm just watching the end of this Giants-Panthers game, and Daniel Jones and Bryce Young are putting on a masterclass of the other guy wants the other quarterback to win. So we have 3rd and 9 right now coming up for the Giants. Are the Falcons a Super Bowl contender? It always seems impossible, at least for me, to envision a team that has bad, and by bad I mean not top 5, preseason Super Bowl odds. But here's a 6-3 Falcons team in an NFC that just doesn't have like a juggernaut. Like the Lions are very good. They're the best team in the NFC. But they haven't won 3 Super Bowls like the Chiefs have in the last 5 years. You know what I mean? They haven't shown us that they're unbeatable in the playoffs. Patrick Mahomes has only lost 1 playoff game. Like, if the Falcons were in the AFC, you could kind of talk yourself into, well, all this is for nothing because they still have to go through KC. I think having to go through Detroit, while that's not going to be easy, it's not like it's impossible to achieve. The Lions are relatively new to being at the top of the mountain. So I'm going to say absolutely yes. I do believe the Falcons are a Super Bowl contender. They're going to have a home playoff game. And the way they're playing, they could have 2 home playoff games. Like, I'm not talking about the Falcons being the 4 seed in the NFC. I'm talking the Falcons being the 2 seed. I mean, let's walk through it. Lions probably going to be the 1 seed. And that leaves the Falcons competing with, from the West, the 49ers, the Seahawks, and the Cardinals. Atlanta's a better record than all those teams. And then from the East, the Commanders and the Eagles are really the viable options. We'll see if the Commanders can stay hot. But they've got a rookie quarterback, so they might run into some ups and downs. And the Eagles always flirt with being somewhat mid. I mean, better than mid, but just not being that Super Bowl team they were 2 years ago. Plus, Atlanta owns a tiebreaker over the Philadelphia Eagles. So they've got that in their back pocket in case it comes down to it. So now I'm talking about the Falcons being an 2 seed, back-to-back home playoff games. You know the bench is going to be rocking. So I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes.
I think that the Falcons are the one team, since we've watched them, this entire season, they are the only ones where I feel like they haven't reached their full potential yet.
Yeah, they always seem to play
underwhelming a little bit.
It's not that they even play down to their competition because they get up for the Eagles.
Yeah.
That was a nice road victory.
Right.
They put together a great comeback against the Buccaneers, but they refuse to play a normal game. I mean, their most normal game would probably be maybe last week in Tampa. Yeah, I'd say that, or the Panthers game. But even the Panthers game,
that's hard to gauge on that, though.
They let Carolina kind of hang around a little bit in the first half, which you're on the road in the NFL. It's not always going to be smooth sailing, but I would like for this to be hey, let's remind the NFL that we are one of the best teams, and best teams beat the crap out of bad teams. So please don't F around and eke out a 7-point victory. I'd like to see them win by at least 10 points.
It's
right?
sort of like in college when you're playing a terrible team.
Yeah.
And your ranking kind of takes on how badly you beat the team. And if you don't beat them very badly, you may not move up as far.
We have over 100 people tuned in right now. Only 34 likes. I want to get to 50 likes before this timer reaches 30 minutes. So we have 8 minutes to get 16 likes. That seems very doable. What's that? I mean, 16 likes in 8 minutes. We're talking about 1 like every 30 seconds. I've got faith in you guys. Hit that thumbs up button if you have not already. Josh, I hope Troy Anderson hands out the business today. It'll be his first game since they played the Saints a month and change ago, so it's very nice to get him back on defense. We'll see what kind of health level he's at. Is he playing through a knee injury or is he playing without a knee injury? Because I say that following Nate Landman's return where he just didn't really look healthy after spending 4 weeks on injured reserve. And for all the time Anderson missed, he should have hopped on IR too and probably opened up a roster spot since he was going to miss 5 games. Bryce Young trying to not just win back his starting gig in Carolina, but maybe hold on to it beyond this season. I mean, a win today would give the Panthers back-to-back wins. Trivia, when's the last time Carolina won back-to-back games? Feels like it's been a little while. I don't think it happened last year. They beat the Falcons and they beat the Texans, but not back-to-back weeks. We got to go back 2 years for back-to-back wins. It's been pretty tough. Blue Jacket for life. Can we blitz more on defense? If you're unable to get home with 4, as a defensive coordinator, you have to start leaning into blitzing. The Falcons are kind of middle of the pack when it comes to blitz rate. Off the top of my head, they're not top 5, but they're definitely not bottom 5. So they're not some polar extreme. But when you blitz, you do open yourself up to some vulnerabilities in terms of one-on-one coverage, which, listen, I'm comfortable with sticking Jesse Bates or Justin Simmons on some one-on-one coverage. I think at their state of their careers, they can hold down the fort for a little bit. I don't really have a good answer to play devil's advocate as to why the Falcons haven't blitzed more. They're not getting home with 4, so you might as well try to bring an extra linebacker or someone off the edge, which, listen, it's not like they're bottom 5 in blitz rate, but yeah, I'm with you. I'd like to see the Falcons bring a little bit more hot sauce to the table. All right, before we get any further in our pregame today, we are doing a competition with our Saints channel here at Chat Sports to see which channel can get 20 subscribers over on our main channel. So Falcons Today, if you think about it, is just like the Falcons under the umbrella of the NFL. Falcons Today is under the umbrella of Chat Sports, which is our overarching company that we all work for here. So make sure to go and support the mothership Chat Sports. hit that sub button right now. The Chat Sports main channel posts NFL, college football content, so I know you guys will enjoy that. NBA as well when that season really starts to ramp up. So we want to beat the Saints channel to 20 subscribers over on over on our Chat Sports main channel.
I'll put the link in the chat right
So
now.
Reed's going to put the link in the chat, and then Reed will also get the live sub counter up for the Chat Sports channel. And we're going to count it down until we get 20 new subscribers via Falcons Today. So link is coming in the chat. Go ahead and click that subscribe button and then hop back in this chat and let me know when you subscribed. Type me or something, and I'll give shout-outs to everyone that does so. Do you remember the 2022 Falcons versus Panthers Thursday Night Football game? I mean, the monsoon, Marcus Mariota? Yeah. Sadly, I do. I really don't want to, though. Do you think that Bijan, Mooney, and London will hit 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns each? I don't think we'll get 10 touchdowns each. If Bijan, if we can count rushing and receiving combined, then yes, I do think all three are capable. I mean, Bijan, what am I talking about? He's going to get 1,000 rushing. So, yeah, I do think this Falcons offense, if all three stay healthy, all three are on pace to reach 1,000 yards. Mooney and London both have over 500 yards. Going into last week, they were the only receiver tandem to have 500 yards. So Robinson's going to get to 1,000 on the ground. He came up just short last year. I think he'll get there this year, though. As for the 10 touchdowns part, that seems like we're maybe pushing it a little bit. I'm going to say no to the 10 touchdowns for all three players. I think London can get 10 touchdowns, if healthy. And he is active today, by the way, after suffering a hip injury last week. Yachty B, I love you more. Is Kirk an MVP candidate? It's going to be a weird MVP year, isn't it? I mean, who would be even the initial? I don't want to see Mahomes win it. He hasn't been good. I know he's the quarterback of an undefeated team, but I feel like we can do much better than that this season. Is there like a obvious running back? Not particularly. I'm always for trying to find a way to give the award to not a quarterback because it's just become a quarterback award. But here we are when it comes to the live sub count for our main Chat Sports channel. You can see how massive it is. So you're in good company over here. We've got to beat the Saints channel in a race to 20 subscribers. So let's turn that 6 into an 8 right now. The link is in the chat. So go ahead, click on that link and hit that subscribe button. And let's get our main channel to 20 extra subs via Falcons Today. Once you subscribe, type me in the chat like the doggiest just did, and we'll give shout-outs. Ty Man the Buckeye, Phillip, appreciate you guys for joining the channel. And here's the other catch to it. As soon as we reach 20 subscribers from Falcons Today, we won't request or ask or anything like this again for the rest of the watch party. Plus, I'll give a free raffle entry to our Falcons chain giveaway. So, hit the sub button. Got some work to do. Just made our life a little bit more difficult. Josh typing me. Bright Wolf typing me. There we go. Now we're kind of getting up there a little bit. Matthew Petey fan typing me. Jason Greenway typing me. It's not moving. Usually it's pretty. Michael typing me. Are you guys typing me and not subscribing? That's what I'm starting to think. There. Okay, now we're moving a little bit. Okay. Chipping away. Taylor types me. Simon Falcons fan types me. We got 17 to go. 18 to go. I'm not going to say that. Well, kill Will. Poor Will, though. David, me, appreciate you guys for joining the channel. Okay, 131 people tuned in. We got 66 likes. Really appreciate everyone for hitting the thumbs up button on our video today. Closing in to 386,381. That is the Falcons Today goal. Want to beat the Saints channel to that first to 20 subs. Well, yeah, we're going to call it 3. We'll call it 3. We'll round up. We got some Saints fans in the chat here. I see Wyatt Jones saying, "Who dat Saints?" Everyone F the Aints in the chat right now. Drown out the Saints fan. And also the Bright Wolf just doing my job for me. PD, get to 30K today. Yeah, our channel here at Falcons Today is 500 subscribers away from reaching a really awesome and humbling milestone, 30,000 subscribers. So if you have not subscribed to our channel right here, I know I'm being very needy, but hit the sub button not only at Falcons Today, but over at Chat Sports as well, as our very own Falcons channel, I need to turn the fan on, is under 500 subs away from reaching 30,000 subscribers. Oh, let's watch the end of this Giants-Panthers. 2-minute drill for New York. That's incomplete.
I'm loving the FD
Incomplete.
right now. Oh, it's easily incomplete.
Yeah. That is. I wish players in that moment would just save everyone the time and go like, it's incomplete. Like, I understand the competitiveness and whatnot, trying to find an edge, but when it's like that, I mean, what are we even reviewing or talking about? This wasn't even close to being a catch. It actually hit the ground like 2 times. It hit the ground, hit him, and then went back to the ground. Once, boom, and then back down again. Yeah. Incomplete. Who you got? Would you rather be the Panthers or the Giants right now? Would you rather be up by 3 in this situation or have the football with an opportunity to tie the game or take the lead? I mean, knowing you have a 2-7 ball club, but you're also playing a 2-7 ball club. I also like how they're trying to indoctrinate German people into being Panthers fans. It's 2 straight years of Carolina going to
we'll get 'em.
Germany.
We'll get them.
We got our next European Jags team. The London Jaguars and the Munich Panthers. Charlie, this is a trap game. I like to think I have a minor in identifying trap games. And maybe this is because of the interim head coach factor. If they had not fired Dennis Allen, it would not have been a trap game. But I will say with an intern named Rizzi, we can elevate this to trap game. I'll give you that. 1st and 10 for Giants as Daniel Jones' pass is complete to get them right on fringe field goal range. While they run their 2-minute drill, I'm just going to quickly fill everyone in on our sponsor today, and that is Game Time. Game Time has so many awesome features, one of them being the Game Time guarantee. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. One thing I love about Game Time is they have this thing called the Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So there's 17 seconds left in the Giants-Panthers game. It's 17-14 Carolina. No timeouts remaining for New York. All 3 for Carolina. And the Giants are in comfortable field goal range, although their kicker, Graham Gano, did miss a kick earlier, and he was injured earlier this season. So you may not have a ton of confidence in him at this moment. But they're right now at the Panthers' 27-yard line as Carolina burns their first timeout. So at this spot, it would be a 44-yard field goal if they don't gain another yard. Bryce is working his butt off. He's trying his best. That's all I can ask for. I didn't dislike Bryce Young in Alabama in terms of like a bad personality or something like that, right? I didn't root for him, but he wasn't someone that I despised. 2nd and 10. I despise Stetson Bennett. And I know that all the Georgia fans watching that will not like that, but I could not stand Bennett. He was in rehab last year. 2nd and 10.
Not very good.
For the Giants. Snap to Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones throwing to the sideline. It is caught for a 3-yard gain, and every yard's important when you're down 3 with 12 seconds to go. I think the Giants at this point are thinking field goal all the way. You just don't want to have the risk of throwing it deep and it being caught and maybe not in the end zone. Or if you're waiting for your guys to get to the end zone, that's a long time to hold on to the football. And if you get sacked, this game is over with no timeouts. 3rd and 7. My guess is this is going to be a fade or just a quick pass to either be completed for a couple of yards and out of bounds, or just out of bounds, incomplete, stop the clock. Yeah, the bots are awful. Jonathan Petey, let's go, brother. Happy to watch the game with you this weekend. Jonathan, thank you so much for watching with us. Rise up, dude. 3rd and 7 for the G-Men. The Germans are going to get some free football the way it looks right now. We could be going to overtime.
Don't speak too soon, Petey. You were just talking about Graham Gnome.
I know. But he's almost inside 30 yards right now. If they get a couple of yards here, about a 39-ish yarder.
The Panthers coach looks exactly like Justin Tucker.
You think Dave Canales was like, I guess a little bit. 3rd and 7. They're at the Carolina 24-yard line. It would be about a 41-yarder from right here. Snap to Jones. Jones throwing out of bounds. I mean, that's a smart play.
That's smart.
Right?
Daniel
If it's not a guaranteed completion that goes out of bounds, just chuck it out and put your faith in the kicker, who should make a 41-yarder.
I think the most Giants.
He's not going to make this, is he?
He's
not going to make it.
I think the most Giants thing is, all right, we're going to do this. Perfect. Do exactly the right thing that we're supposed to do. The analytics tell us all, this is what you're supposed to do, and then he misses a field.
I mean, a 42-yarder, 10 seconds left. This is to send the game to overtime. Will he make it? Panthers burn their final timeout.
These ads are
so with 10 seconds left, both teams are out of timeouts. It's a 42-yarder from the right hash to tie the game. Can Graham Gano be the hero New York needs? We wait and see.
Oh, Yaddy B. I went to the game last week, and it was so fun to see all the sad Cowboys fans. Petey convinced me to buy a ticket, saying it would be a blowout. Everybody wants advertisements.
Here it is. The 42-yarder from Graham Gano's right foot is up, and it is good.
Good.
We are going to overtime. There's only 5 seconds left in regulation.
Wow.
So the Giants stage a comeback to push the game to extra innings. 17-all. Over 150 people watching right now. We're at 78 likes. If we can get to 100 likes, I'll do a free entry for our Falcons chain raffle. This is going to be the 2-minute warning in the 4th quarter. If you're just tuning in, $5 super chat, you get added to a raffle to win this Falcons chain. We'll mail it to the winner. We can sign the back of it if you like. And every single super chat, no matter the amount, we're going to add your name to a letter that I'm going to write to our Saints host here at Chat Sports, just saying 2 words, Saints suck, courtesy of every single person that sends in a super chat. So right now you got John on that list. We got Cody on that list. If you want to get added to a list of names, that will be like the next Declaration of Independence for Falcons fans. Hit that super chat icon down below if you are able to. $2 super chat or more will add your name to the letter. Also, if you're able to send in a $100 super chat, greatly appreciated. And you get added to the Dirty Birds Club, which gets shout-outs throughout the entire 2024 season. So if you want to get your name on screen periodically during our videos throughout the week and during our watch parties, $100 super chat will add you to the Dirty Birds Club. So time runs out after the kick return. There is a flag, but should be declined either way, and we're going to go to overtime. Okay. Oh, we're close. Are we there? I think so. Can we just get one more subscriber? Reed's going to toss the link in the chat right now for our main Chat Sports channel. Go ahead and subscribe right now. There it is. Let's get some insurance runs, though. Once you subscribe to our main Chat Sports channel, type me in the chat, and I'll give shout-outs to everyone who hop aboards. 17-all between the Giants and the Panthers from Germany. We go to overtime. What would your call be if you were a captain and you had complete control over the pick?
It's heads.
I'm a heads guy too, actually.
It's heads every time.
I think like everyone does tails to think it's cool. I like heads. I'm classic. I'm going to go with heads. Here we go. I'm going with heads. What would you call? If you were calling the coin toss in the Super Bowl, complete autonomy, which call would you make? They call tails. Damn it. That's a tough look for the program, Reed. I stand by the call. I like heads. Is Drake London out? He was active. He was supposed to be active. Where did you see Drake London's out? I'm looking. No, Drake London is not out. Here is the list of inactives, and it's the usual list. Jace McClellan, the rookie. J.D. Bertrand, who's dealing with a concussion right now. Rashad Evans, Brandon Dorless, Javon Gwynn, Elijah Wilkinson, and Brandon Parker. So it's the usual suspects for the inactives list, which I like to think I know a good amount about football. If someone asked me to explain why there is something called the inactives list, I've got no reason. Why do you have 53 guys on the roster, and then on game day, you decide, yeah, but 6 of you are not allowed to play? What does anyone gain or lose by having 6 guys in street clothes that are on the team? It's like, if you don't want 53 guys in the roster, okay, then don't make the roster 53 players. It's just so weird to think, here's a roster, but not everyone's allowed to play on Sunday. Someone needs to explain to me why the inactives list even exists. We got a $2 super chat coming in from Drew Barry. F the Aints. And a first-time super chatter. Little 2-clap action, little 1-2. Let's go. True 220 lock, Drew Barry. F the Aints. Right now we got 3 names being added to our F the Saints suck letter to our Saints host, Trace Gerard. I'm going to mail it right to the office. I'm going to have a great view of our boss, who goes down and checks the mail periodically, coming back up, handing a letter to Trace. He's going to be so pumped, dude. He's going to say, "Oh, I got a letter." He's going to feel like Santa wrote him back. That's going to be the impression on his face.
I also think he's going to be like, "Petey, look, I got a letter."
Yeah.
Because you're the letter guy of the office.
I'm the mailman of the office. I write letters all the time.
So he's going to be like, "Oh, Petey, look, I got a letter." And you'll be like, "Oh,
yeah.
What is it? You should open it." Mm-hmm.
And it's just going to say Saints suck, and it's going to be sincerely. And everyone that sends in a $2 super chat or more on today's episode, watch party, will get added to it.
The Giants won. They're receiving.
Giants won the coin toss. So New York will get the football to begin. 17 all. 10-minute overtime. Oh, we going to get our first tie of the game? First tie of the year? Simon, I've been watching since the Van Jefferson trade, I presume. We got nearly 200 people watching right now. We're 2 likes away from 100. Hit that thumbs up button. We're going to pick someone for a free raffle entry for our Falcons chain giveaway once we reach 100 likes. As Eddie Pinheiro will kick it off for Carolina to begin. Oh, let's go. I'm proud of you guys, honestly. A little round of applause, everyone. Reed, stand up. Stand up. They deserve it. Reed's going to stand. There we go. Look at that. And a $2 super chat coming in from Reed's favorite viewer. Reed, this one's for you. Meanwhile, the Giants offense.
The loyalist Falcons fan.
May I amend that for a moment? The loyalist fan of birds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Loyalist fan of birds.
Loves.
Huge birds fan.
What's the word for like the science of birds or something? Like I feel like there's a fancy science term.
Could say the hobby is bird watching.
Yeah. Oh, how many bird feeders got going on? My dad's a big bird feeder guy. We've got like 8 in the backyard. That's what my dad's retired hobby became. 1st and 10. Oh, fumbled by the Giants. Carolina Panthers football. They fumbled on the very first play. Giants fumbled on the first play to start overtime. The rookie from Purdue, Tracy, put it on the turf, and Carolina will take over around the New York 25, and a field goal would win it. Oh, that's a fumble. It just got punched out. The ball was a little low, kind of by the hip. Look at this peanut punch right here. Ready? high and tight indeed, and it wasn't even that strong of a punch. It's more of the lack of the high and tight.
And he's a rookie.
Yeah.
That's his second turnover. If you're calling the interception that Josie Jewell had on Tyrone Tracy.
Yep.
That was his fault. It hit him in the hands and then landed in Josie Jewell's hands, and then now he just fumbled. He lost the game for the Giants.
Carolina has
well as
first
Daniel
and
Jones.
10 at the Giants 23. They run it with Chuba Hubbard up the gut. He goes nowhere. A couple of $2 super chats rolling in. Uncle Buck, though, thank you so much for the super chat.
Uncle Buck. Shout out to Uncle Buck.
Appreciate you being a fan of all birds. He's a birds guy. That's it.
Yeah.
He's a birds guy through and through.
Shout out to Auntie Buck, too.
Love all the Bucks.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some other super chats here, but rise up to Uncle Buck and best of luck against the Cowboys. Although I don't think you need it. 2nd and 9 for the Panthers as Rydell88 with a $2 super chat. This game for all-time record, F de Aints. I love it. As Chuba Hubbard takes a 2nd and 9 run for 2 yards. Run it 3 straight times and kick a field goal to win the game. You're right, Rydell. This is a historic opportunity for the Atlanta Falcons to get history back on their side. Rise up, Rydell. And we got a super chat from Mike. Rise up. First time ever super chatting.
YouTube doesn't say it's your first.
But I'll take
if
Mike's
it
word.
is, we'll put it on.
A little 2-clap action for Mike. A little 1-2. Let's go, Mike. Thank you so much. Rise up. 3rd and 7 for the Panthers. They're at the 20-yard line. Any score would win after the Giants fumbled on the first play of overtime. And Hubbard, who takes his 3rd carry, gets 2 yards. And it'll be about a 18-28, 36-yard walk-off for Pinheiro. Stephen Williams with a $2 super chat. Rise up, excited for another Kirk Cousins showing. That makes 2 of us. He's been awesome. I mean, he just came out of Kirktober. That's his month. And now we need to workshop some Kirk Cousins November, combinations. Kirk member? No. We can do better. We're going to keep working on it. Submit your ideas down below. Simon, will we beat the Broncos next week? Let's get through this week, and let's see how the Broncos play today against the Chiefs.
What about, you like November?
We can do better.
It's a workshop.
It's a workshop. You're right.
I got to throw stuff out there.
No, you're right.
You can build on that.
No bad ideas,
you
no
can
workshop.
build on that.
Right. We're just flowing.
Should we include, you like that?
Yeah. 4th and 5. Eddie Pinheiro on for a 36-yard field goal.
I got it.
After this one, give it to the crowd. To win the game, Pinheiro's kick is good. Right down the middle. And the Panthers improved to 3 and 7. And they are partying in the Rhineland.
I don't know.
All right, what'd you got? Did you lose it?
No, I didn't lose it. I said it again, and I didn't like it.
That's okay. Okay. Keep that in your back pocket.
No, I'm making sure that falls through the hole in my pocket.
Kirk's giving. Oh, I love that. That's my favorite. That's Jacob. Kirk's giving. That's a good combination. You guys are coming with the ideas.
Yeah,
I love it.
Kirk Vember. I like Kirk's giving.
We need to vote right now.
Kirk's giving.
Okay.
I vote for Kirk's giving.
Reed's going to put them both on screen here. We got 2 super chats coming in.
That's funny. All right.
Thomas.
So we got
Jacob Martin
with Kirk's giving.
Kirk's giving. That's a great one. Then followed up by Thomas saying Kirk Vember. And those are the 2 we have right there.
That's it.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to go with Kirk's giving.
And this.
The reason why I like Kirk's giving is it's different than Kirktober. Because that's a combination of October and Kirk Cousins. Like this one, we don't get a combination of the month and Kirk. It just continues to evolve. Christmas or December, gotta go back to the works. Let's get to November first. But I like Kirk's giving. Kirk's giving is incredible. Jacob, round of applause.
Were you ever in elementary school? The round of applause.
Okay.
Yaddy was laughing at Mike. You like November?
We got over 200 people watching right now. We have 117 likes, so we can do our quick free raffle entry. And then I want to talk a little bit more football because I got distracted by the Panthers-Giants finale. So if you want to get a free raffle entry for our Falcons chain giveaway, start spamming A in the chat. A for Atlanta. Start spamming A in the chat. We're going to pause the live comments, and whoever's at the bottom right now where Simon is would get a free raffle entry. So spam A in the chat right now if you want to get a free raffle entry for our Falcons chain giveaway, which will be at the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter, $5 super chat to enter if you don't get picked but you still want to be in it. So spam A. Spam A. I'm going to give you guys 10 to 15 seconds to get your fingers warmed up.
Every time we spam A, I think I say this every time, I just think of,
Okay. It's like that meme of like deaf people on a plane when someone yawns. Yeah. Okay. We're going to pause the chat in. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Frisco Gaming. Frisco Gaming. Frisco Gaming. If I didn't pick you and you do want to get in it, like I said, $5 super chat gets you added. Right now it's a 2-duck race between Frisco and John Farmer, so you'd have a pretty good shot at it. Pardon? Oh, a 2-duck race? Wow. We should make it like a 10-minute race. Watch them go back and forth over a long...
What if at the end, if it's a blowout, we do 2 duck races?
You know what we got to figure out? Sorry, just came in my head.
Yeah.
We got to figure out a way to get the duck race to be... you guys ready for some terminology? Where the lower third is?
Yeah.
And then, like, while the game's going on, like the last 2 minutes, the ducks are swimming across the L3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
No,
it's like
I'm
like
thinking,
it's not a 1-minute race. It's like an extended race.
I'm thinking right now.
That'd be pretty sick. It would be like an actual stream. That's
depends.
pretty.
So would you want it to only be like 2 ducks though?
No, I think a whole bunch of ducks in there, but they could be like spread out a little bit. You know what I mean?
Well, how would you see it then? It's 2
It's just small ducks.
super tiny ducks.
Tiny ducks, mini ducks. Adamus with a $5 super chat. We'll workshop it. We'll work on it.
I'll think about that.
That's our.
My mind is going, how can I do that?
That's our Monday through Friday project this upcoming week. We got the best in the biz. Reed's on top of it. Adamus, PD, please get to 30K. It's so embarrassing to have 29K subs. Please get to 30. The Bright Wolf, how many burner accounts do you think I run? This is a group effort to get to 30,000 subscribers. But believe me, I want to get there. I feel like maybe you're not invested as much as I am since it's my job, but it's kind of like in sports when players say, we want to win more than the fans want to win. It's like, is that true, though? Like, believe me, I want to reach 30,000 subscribers more than anyone right now. So if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, we have nearly 300 people tuned in. I invite you all to hit that sub button down below. Definitely got to get me in the duck race. Adamus just got added to the Saints duck race for the Falcons chain. Antonio, I always get the lazy ass duck. Could change. Kirkwood, Kirko change Shawty. Let's go Atlanta Falcons. Time to swag and surfing in New Orleans and get a dub. If there's one city I would never want to go surfing in, it would have to be New Orleans. That seems like an alligator disaster waiting to happen. Yeah. So the NFL trade deadline was Tuesday, and I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I do think we should acknowledge that and discuss briefly. The Falcons did not make a move, and it's past us now. There's no point in bringing up the same topic over and over again, but I feel like it is an important enough topic to at least discuss once in our pregame today. Whether or not the Atlanta Falcons made a good decision by standing pat. I've got no doubt that they tried to acquire someone. Probably all the guys they reached out to were asking for too much. And based on what these players got traded for, I'm curious how that was too much. Like Baron Browning for a 6, that's really too deep for your pockets. I understand that you don't want to go all the way from rounds 1 and 2 to having no picks until round 7 because you only have a 4th-round pick as things stand right now between round 2 and round 7. But do me a favor and go look at Falcons draft history and tell me the last time they took a good edge rusher in round 4, which that's got to be the focus right now. So if you want to save that pick to draft an edge rusher, good luck finding a good one in the 4th round. I wish they used that pick to help their efforts to win this year because there's nothing they did in the draft this past year that has helped the defense at all. I mean, honestly, Braylon Trice, unfortunately, is on IR. That's your 3rd-round pick. Lost for the year, torn ACL in the preseason. Rook's on injured reserve right now, so he's out the next 4 weeks, but he was nothing more than a rotational player the last couple of weeks. 1st-round pick's a quarterback. Brandon Dorlus has been a healthy scratch every single week this year. So you're not getting any help on defense from this past draft class. Why not use some of your picks for the next draft class on guys that can help the defense this year? I know it's a little bit of a moot point because what's done is done. There's no sense in bringing up the past. It's not going to change. But it still fires me up. Just because this team is good, right? 6-3, like there should have been a sense of urgency.
Do you think it would have been different if they had their 5th-round pick?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the 5th-round pick is the perfect medium of still get a good player, but also like bang for your buck, kinda.
Right.
Like you're like it's the same thing. It's like 5th-round pick, and then also it's a 5th-round pick.
Right.
Like it works both ways, and you can sort of just use it anywhere. And I think not having
Taylor Elwell with a $5 super chat. We'll put Taylor's super chat on screen in just a second. Reed, we do got to tell everyone watching about Prize Picks really quickly, as we are less than 5 minutes away from Greg Olson and Joe Davis from Fox being on the call for this game. So make sure to subscribe if you want to hang out with us for the entire watch party. But first, a quick shout out to our sponsor, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. They also offer Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this sports season. Download the app today and remember to use code CLNS and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. We got Adamus, Super Chat, Taylor Elwell, Christian Vargas with a $5. So we're going to catch up on all these supers right before kickoff. But if you are ready for a Falcons win, spam ATL in the chat. Let's get the chat going. Like the video, all that good stuff. But I want to get a pulse check of everyone watching right now. If you're riding with me, you're riding with the Dirty Birds, spam ATL in the chat. Let's go. 7-3 is 60 minutes away. 7-3, baby. Let's get there. This is a team that has not gone above 7 wins in 3 years, 4 years. They have an opportunity to match their season win total before Thanksgiving this Sunday. Let's go. Taylor, fudge it. I could use a chain. Saints bite dongs. Let's go, Taylor. Best of luck in the chain raffle. Christian Vargas, a first-time super chatter. 2-clap action. A little 1-2. F the Aints. Shout out from Colorado Springs. Rise up, Falcons. I believe we can get 12 wins before playoff starts. What do you think? I think this team is capable of winning 12 games. I know that's a big number, but they are a win away today from being 5 wins out from 12. And that would be a 12-5 season. We're talking about going 5 wins after today. That would be 6-2 the rest of the year. I think 6-2 is very much in play for the way this team has played this year. Christian, I'm rocking and rolling with you. 12 wins, and they could really make a push for the 1 seed in the NFC. Be the hottest team in the NFC going into the playoffs if they get to 12 wins. We got all the super chats in. ATL's coming in the chat right now. Keep spamming ATL. Get my red zone up. We are ready to roll.
35 seconds left. What is better than a Sunday football? Like, Sunday is just like, it's the start of our week.
Yep.
But it's just so good. It's so good.
It's the best.
Are you going to listen to the Red Zone where 7 hours of commercial-free football? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spam ATL if you are ready for
ATLs.
kickoff. Let's do this thing. Also, do you want to check in our Super Chat battle with Saints? They get some heavy swingers over there. That sounded weird. Big swingers, not heavy swingers. Maybe they do have heavy swingers. I don't know how they get down.
Time in. Can you do a check on Saints now and see what they're at for super chats? Because I don't know. Oh,
Adamus with a $5 super chat.
He said, "Let's get a dub."
Remember, every single super chat, no matter the amount, is going to get you added to a letter that we're going to mail to our Saints host here at Chat Sports with just 2 words on it. Saints suck. Sincerely, and every single person that super chats today will get their name on that letter. So if you want to be a part of that letter, you want to be part of the next Declaration of Independence, if you want to be the next John Hancock, and you hate the New Orleans Saints, super chat, add your name to the letter. Adamus with another $5 super chat, another raffle entry for our chain raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning of the 4th quarter. Let's get a dub, ATL, F the Saints. Let's go, Adamus. FTS. That's got to be the mantra in the chat today. FTS. Dominic, we're back. I apologize for the brief hiatus, just the way the NFL schedule worked here at Chat Sports, which, speaking of Chat Sports, earlier we asked you guys to subscribe to the Mothership channel. No joke when I say stuff like, the more subscribers we get, the more studio space we get. We are literally knocking down the wall to our right. When I first started, it was half the size, not even half the size, a third of the size of what the office is today. But with the continued support from all of our viewers, the company's been able to grow. We've been able to hire more people like Reed. I used to do this all by myself, one-man band. But thanks to all the support you guys bring, Reed was able to hop aboard, help us continue to grow and kind of get us in the fast lane a little bit. And so now we want to continue to see our main channel grow so our company can continue to grow. We're going to add more bodies, and we're going to get more resources to do more watch parties. So I know it might sound cheesy or whatnot, but please do consider subscribing if you enjoy the content we do here. It really does help grow the entire company and get you guys more content in return. All right, we are ready for kickoff. It's going to be Atlanta football to begin the game. Derek Carr is back at quarterback after missing a couple of weeks a few weeks ago. He has returned last week against the Panthers in a loss. No Dennis Allen. It is Darren Rizzi. He has been the Saints special team coordinator since 2019. And it is his first time being an NFL coach. As the opening kickoff is returned, and Avery Williams, that's Ray McLeod, sorry, gets out to around the 25-ish yard line, and that's where Kirk Cousins in the offense will open up today. Jeebus with a $5 super chat. No Drew Dahlman at center, by the way. He is still fighting off that ankle injury. Drake London is active. He is starting today after suffering a hip injury last week. So no Dahlman at center, but London is out there. 1st and 10, Kirk Cousins under center from his own 26-yard line. Takes the snap, pitch to Robinson, and Robinson bursts through a hole and gets 6 yards on 1st down. Time to send a message of how this rivalry is going to go for the next few years. in Shang Tsung voice, finish him. Let's go, Jeebus. Rise up, dude. Man, the burners today are out to play. 2nd and 4 for the Falcons.
Time in. I don't know. Did you say in the chat? He said they're at 22. All right.
Thank you, Ty Man. Cousins, another handoff going to Robinson. This one for no gain. And it'll be 3rd and medium coming up. 3rd and 4, what would you do? Run or pass? Run or pass on 3rd and 4? I'd pass here. There's no reason to believe you can't.
I would stick to the run.
You want the run? I'm going to go with the pass. I think Drake
They're going
London
5
on
wide.
3rd and 4 on a slant right now is calling my name. Cousins in the gun. Mooney put in motion. Snap to Kirk. Looking, throwing over the middle. It is caught. 1st down. Ray McLeod. I owe a big, fat apology to Ray McLeod this year. Because his ability to play the middle of the field like a tight end, he's not a big dude, but he plays so much bigger. 1st and 10, Cousins, bootleg, rolling to his right, and he will throw it away as he gets hit. Yeah, throw it away earlier and you avoid taking a big hit. That's just a silly mistake from Kirk. It's also in that moment you realize he's slow as shit. Where it's like, old, yeah, that's better. It's like, well, a little bit more athleticism and maybe you get like 3 or 4 yards on the ground. 2nd and 10. Over 500 people tuned in right now. Like today's video if you are polling for the Falcons. 2nd and 10. Snap to Cousins from the Saints 42. Good pocket. Throwing. Incomplete. No flags. No flags. Targeting Darnell Mooney, who was contacted on the play. We got a $20 super chat. We'll check that out after this 3rd down play. If you want to gain 10 yards right now, we need 10 subscribers. Let's get to 5,000 or 539 for 10 yards and a 1st down. Hit that sub button for a yard. Every subscriber is 1 yard. That's how rigged the NFL is. It goes off of YouTube. It's a little known fact people don't realize. 3rd and 10. Kirk in the gun. Snap to Cousins. Looking, throwing, left sideline. Caught Drake London. It was bobbled a little bit, but I think he was able to control it inbounds. London was open. This pass was overthrown, but great concentration by 5 to just kind of tip it to himself. I think that right foot might not have been in bounds. That left foot was definitely down, but it's a big question of when does he get possession? Doesn't have it. Well, the referee's block. He's out of bounds. He's going to be out of bounds here. If he catches it right there, but even there, yeah, this is incomplete. He got 1 foot in, but doesn't get 2. That's not one to fight over. Sergeant Smurf. Who dat say gonna beat them Saints? We dat. Go Dirty Birds. I love it, Sergeant Smurf. Thank you. Rise up. F the ain'ts in the chat. Everyone show Sergeant Smurf some love in the chat too, please. Yeah, Joe Flacco and the Colts, and Flacco just got picked off inside his own 20-yard line. Joe, no, wrong team, buddy. So Atlanta will line up to punt after 3 straight incomplete passes. Bradley Pinion, I didn't think he was, or the entire punt coverage, I should say, all that great last week. And fair catch called for at the 11-yard line. So here comes Derek Carr with a very long field in front of him after a scoreless opening drive from the Falcons. We'll do 4. Oh, no, $20 is 5. That's the deal, yeah. Silly me. Red zone peak here while this game is at commercial. Still early, so scoreless essentially across the board. The Buccaneers are hosting the 49ers. So let's run through the other games right now. The Patriots, they're not going anywhere this year, but the Bears could go somewhere, but they need to win at home against New England. Broncos, Chiefs, Denver was 5-3 and then got stomped by the Ravens on the road. They continue the road trip. They have Kansas City next. This will be a big, hey, are the Broncos pretenders or contenders after losing by 30-plus points in Baltimore last week? Bills, Colts, this is probably the game where the Colts decide we need to go back to Anthony Richardson because are we really about to let Joe Flacco develop? Like, that's not really the goal for a 40-year-old. Falcons, Saints we're watching right now. 49ers, Bucks, Reed, I'm going to say that's a win-or-go-home game. If the Bucks lose at home, for both of them, if the Bucks lose, maybe they get the 7 seed if they pull off a really impressive second-half run, but this has to be a must-win for Tampa. And for the 49ers, to get Christian McCaffrey back, the NFC West is not very good, so they probably still could eke out an NFC West championship if they win out the remaining games, even if they lose this one. But that one might be, if you lose, you miss the playoffs. Vikings, Jags, we got the Cam Robinson revenge game at left tackle, but I kind of like the Jags in that one, to be honest. Oh, actually, Mac Jones is starting. I'm going to go with the Vikings. And then Steelers, Commanders, that's going to be a defensive slugfest. And then Panthers, Giants was earlier this morning in Germany. So that's the games we got going on right now. Let's peek at the Chiefs-Broncos game. Patrick Mahomes has 3rd and 4 and has a first down via Travis Kelce out towards the 50-yard line. We got over 600 people tuned in right now. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. If you are looking for a free Falcons YouTube channel, this is the place to be. We want to get to 30,000 subscribers before this game ends. We've got some work to do. We have over 450 subs away.
It's embarrassing that we're not there.
Yep. I'll say this much. Saints channel has more subscribers. So if you're looking for some motivation, I'll put that out there. Do with that information what you will. Here comes Derek Carr and the New Orleans offense. They have 1st and 10 just outside of their own 10-yard line. I formation, Carr will fake the handoff and then dump it off to Taysom Hill, who runs for a boatload of yards. Taysom Hill is, it's a touchdown. It's a flag down. But for now, it's a 78-yard touchdown pass to Taysom Hill. There is a flag, but Taysom Hill just took a nice play-action pass. Everyone's walking back, though. I think it's still going to be a big gain. Holding on the offense. Thank goodness. Let's see how much of a hold this is. That's a hold. I mean, like, he literally is holding him. Yeah. So it negates a touchdown, but it's still a decent gain for the Saints. It'll be a spot foul. Let's see where they spot the football. Yeah, I mean, that's a hold. He clearly restricts them from making a tackle.
Grabbing him on the outside.
He's grabbing him everywhere. So 1st and 10 still for New Orleans. They just only get out to their own 36-yard line. Run for Alvin Kamara, and a nice run for Kamara. First down. Well, this was my fear a little bit, but I tried to stuff it in the back of my head. It's the interim head coach boost. I mean, 2 good plays for the Saints offense.
It's the confidence coming out of the first drive. That's what I'm scared
They're
of.
playing hard. I mean, their receivers are Mason Tipton. We have Zach and Cody out there. And then MVS, Sir drops a lot. Can't lose to this offense. Carr, 1st and 10. Just shy of the 50. It's a handoff to Kamara on an end around, and he goes for about 5 or 6 yards. I like the Jags uniforms today. They have white helmets and like black jerseys. I like those unis.
Wow, they're going to look really good losing.
2nd and 3. It's a run for Kamara, and he'll be stopped right around the first down marker. We'll see if they give him the first.
It's continued from last week and the weeks before.
Yep.
Stop the run.
Troy Anderson
There's
back in the
nothing.
starting lineup.
No push.
Caden Ellis and David Onyemata returning to New Orleans. Played for the Saints for a handful of seasons. Under center on 3rd and 1. It's a fullback dive, and he's got enough for the first down. Got about 2 yards. That's all he needed. And the Saints have 1st and 10 as they continue to march down the field.
Speaking of March, we're marching up the subscriber.
We sure are.
We started at 500. We've gained 44 since we started the stream.
1st and 10 for Carr and the Saints. They're at the Falcons' 41-yard line. Atlanta showing pressure. Carr might be audibling out of it. 1st and 10 snap to Carr, flushed out of the pocket, and his pass is incomplete. Some good pressure from Matthew Judon. And hey, whenever you see pressures, I mean, depending on how big of a fan you are, that might be a big stat or important one. But it's plays like that where, sure, it doesn't lead to a sack, but it does lead to an incomplete pass. And it's a waste of it down for New Orleans, and that's a good consolation prize for not bringing them down for a sack. But at some point, you have to convert these sacks into pressures, or pressures into sacks, because the Saints are still only 10 yards away from a first down. Wildcat snap to Taysom Hill. He'll run it directly, bounces to the left, and navigating his way for a gain of 5. So we'll have 3rd and 5 coming up.
They're winning the battle in the trenches already.
They sure are. They are winning up front, which is a place where I'd like to see Atlanta be more dominant with so many veterans. Eddie Goldman coming back from retirement. Grady Jarrett, David Onyemata.
Like, that's what I was talking about earlier, is I feel like they're not playing up to their potential because they have all the pieces.
Yeah.
And it's just not working.
3rd and 5 for the Saints. Snap to Carr. It's a handoff. Kamara, he got the first down. He gets 6 yards up the middle, and another fresh set of downs for New Orleans. First and 10. This drive started at the 12-yard line, and they are making their way towards the Falcons' red zone. Carr opening up in shotgun or in pistol, I should say, on 1st and 10. Snap to Carr, looking over the middle. It is caught, first down. 15-yard gain as Atlanta's defense was trying to rip the football free, but the tight end Juwan Johnson holds on, and they are inside the game-time red zone. From the 14, Carr, bootleg to the left, throwing over the middle. It is just behind the receiver who would have been, at least down to the 2-yard line, if not a touchdown, but Carr just off target.
If that's anybody but Carr, maybe Daniel Jones and Bryce Young, but that's a touchdown.
Yeah, he throws it to the left shoulder. It's got to go to the right shoulder. If it goes to the right shoulder, this is a walk-in touchdown. Second and 10 from the 14. Ball's loose, and Carr is able to jump on it, but it's a loss of 5. Fumble on the snap, and Atlanta's defense catching a couple of breaks. A missed wide-open touchdown pass, and then a 4-yard loss after a botched snap, and now the Saints have 3rd and 14. 3rd down, spam those threes. Let's go. Let's force a field goal. Get off the field from the 19-yard line. 3rd and 14. Atlanta's showing pressure. They bring pressure. It's a screen caught by Kamara, and Kamara on 3rd and 14 will be stopped just shy of the first down marker. He gets about 12 yards. So 4th and 2 inside the 10. What does interim head coach Rizzi want to do? He wants to send the field goal unit out there. Derek Carr is going to trot off the field. No. Check that. Taysom Hill Wildcat package. So the Wildcat package is on the field. Taysom Hill will be quarterback most likely on 4th and 2 from the Atlanta 6-yard line. Taysom Hill in shotgun, empty set, bunch formation. Takes the snap. It's going to be a design run for Hill. He is not going to get it. Not going to get it. Stopped. He is stopped, and it'll be a turnover on downs. Excellent play by Caden Ellis. Jimmy Lake's defense bends but does not break, and they get the ball back to their offense. No points allowed. That right there, Reed, is just textbook low man wins, right? You're going to meet the guy in the hole. It's mano-a-mano. And what did every Pee Wee football coach tell you? Low man wins. Caden Ellis doing a great job of just sticking uphill, and then here comes the cavalry. And they're going to push him back and take care of the rest.
And I don't know who it was, but one of the linemen started pushing Taysom Hill. And
yeah.
I go, oh, they're going to get the late
push. That's what I thought too.
They're going to get the late push. They stood there, and it, oh, my God, that was huge.
Great job.
They could have gotten 3 points.
Yep. Great job by Hill.
Also, Alvin Kamara has been averaging at least 3 or 4 yards a carry on that drive. Them not going to him on that, I think that's the first mistake for the Saints right there. But
excellent job by the defense.
Doesn't matter for us.
We're at 190 likes. If we get to 200 likes, we'll do another free raffle entry for our Falcons chain giveaway. It'll be at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. $5 super chat to guarantee a spot. But we're 10 likes away from 200. Every 100 likes, we'll pick someone out of the chat for a free entry. So make sure you hit that thumbs up button. And once we get to 200 likes, start spamming A in the chat. No, S for stop. Okay. S for stop for Caden Ellis and this defense.
We're going to tell them about game time real quick.
All right, let's fill them in on game time.
By the time we're back, if we're to 200, and then we start.
I'm feeling pretty confident about that.
Oh, we're there. All right, start spamming.
Start spamming S while I fill you guys in on our wonderful friends over at Game Time, as the Falcons just made a stop in the Game Time red zone. Game Time has so many incredible features, one of them being Game Time Picks. What Game Time Picks does is it filters out the fluff, and it's just going to show you the best value, right? Based on the price and where the seat is, and historically prices in that area, it's just going to give you the best deals. So I love Game Time Picks. That way you don't have to spend hours searching across different sites and trying to get the best value for where the seats are and the price is. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets altogether with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. 1st and 10, pistol snap for Cousins, handoff Tyler Algier, and he is going to get about 3 to 4 yards on first down as Atlanta begins their drive at their own 5-yard line. Nate Landman and Caden Ellis both combining for that tackle as we revisit the 4th down play. Look at the two of them right there. 55 and 53. 2nd and 6. Cousins in the pistol. We got to 200 likes, so we're going to pick someone out of the chat after the 2nd down play. Another run for Algier to the right side, and he is hit hard. Gets about 3 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and short. All right, spam 3. We're going to spam 3. Spam S in the chat. We're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry in just a second here. Reed will get the live comments on screen, and we'll pause it. 3rd and 1. Snap to Kirk. It's a pass. Cousins looking, throwing. Mooney incomplete. On 3rd and 1, we really had to go for kind of a long shot down the sideline. Was there no route that involved Kyle Pitts just running 5 yards and turning around? Frustrating. Spam S. Michael Brooks with a $10 super chat. All right, we're going to pause the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Kill Will. Kill Will. 3 and out for a Falcons offense that has only had 9 3 and outs all season long, which is number 1 in the NFL. They basically average 1 3 and out a game. Not basically, they do. So, hopefully that's their only 3 and out for the entire match. The 49ers have scored a touchdown in Tampa. He's out of bounds. So that'll come back at the 1-yard line, and then Christian McCaffrey will get his first touchdown of the season. But I saw Michael Brooks, the $10 super chat, so Michael will throw it on screen. Mac Jones and the Jags are trailing the Vikings 3-0. Trevor Lawrence out with a shoulder injury that could be season-ending if he gets surgery. And for a season that's already down the drain for Jacksonville, got to ask the question, why not? So Mac Jones season, he's from Duval County. Michael Brooks, go Falcons from Montana. Michael, thank you for super chatting. I have like a side hustle as a trivia host. I do it more for just for fun than anything else. But the guy who runs the trivia company was like, does anyone here know anything about the show Yellowstone? I was like, I've seen Yellowstone. He's like, can you make a Yellowstone trivia game? And I was like, yeah. And I completely forgot that Yellowstone is a very complex show, and I've only watched it once through. So I say all this because, Michael, I spent most of my Friday rewatching just different bits and pieces of Yellowstone to put together a trivia game. And I remember that Yellowstone's so awesome because watching all the scenery from Montana is half the reason why I watch the show. Adamus with the $5 super chat. And Michael's a first-time super chatter. Yeah. Michael, thank you so much. Again, 2 claps, 1, 2. Speaking of the devil, Yellowstone ad on right now. I'm excited for the new season. But I think I don't know what's going to happen to Kevin Costner's character, John Dunn. That seems like a tough one to write out of the show. Adamus with a $5. Petey, who do you think we target in free agency? Adamus, I don't even know who's a notable edge rusher free agent. It doesn't look like Judon is playing his way for a return to the Falcons. So I couldn't tell you. I'll look right now and see who the free agent edge rushers are. That would be the first, he's too old. I think we got to swing bigger than that.
I know, but the window is open right now, though.
Hassan Reddick, Khalil Mack. They're both over the age of 30. Josh Sweat from the Eagles. Chase Young. I'll give you a better answer when we get towards that stage, Adamus, but maybe Khalil Mack. 1st and 10, it's a pop pass to Taysom Hill, who gets tackled after 2 yards. Clark Phillips. Who's he filling in for?
We are $13 away from $100. Once we get to $100, I'm cracking this Happy Dad open. I'm a little parched.
2nd and 8. Under center, handoff up the gut, and it's a solid run. 1st down for New Orleans, and they're across the 50. They are running all over this Falcons defense. That's definitely the biggest strength as we are still early in this game for this Saints offense. Adamus with a $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Adamus. Another handoff for New Orleans, left side. This one not as fruitful. Gain of 1. 2nd and 9 inside Atlanta's 45. Scoreless with under 5 to go in the opening quarter. Oh, they did say Ricky Pearsall was inbounds for his touchdown. So the rookie out of Florida gets, I believe, his first career touchdown. 7-0 Niners in Tampa. Carr under center. He drops back. And pre-snap whistle, there's a flag down. False start on the offense, so it'll be 2nd and 14. this drive fails to amount to anything, it'll be somewhat similar to the last one where a wide open touchdown pass was missed, followed by a fumbled snap, a loss of 4 yards. Couldn't really resurrect the drive after that. And here they have 2nd and long, right outside of field goal range, pretty much right on the 50-yard line exactly. Carr on 2nd and 14, stepping up in the pocket, rolling to his right, and he has to throw it out of bounds. That's a good coverage play right there. No one's open. Carr had all the time in the world, but couldn't find an open receiver, and now it's 3rd and long. Adamus, make it $3 left. We're $3 away from $100 in Super Chats. Who wants to get us across that milestone? 3rd down. Let's get off the field here. Come on, defense. Atlanta has 5 guys on the line of scrimmage. They bring more. And they drop back. Let's see. Here comes a big blitz. Carr throwing left side. It is caught right around the 1st down marker. We'll see where they spot it. It's a good throw and catch. I have no idea who this receiver is. Clark Phillips was in coverage. I'm not convinced he was across. It's a 1st down. 1st down, New Orleans. They convert on 3rd and 14. It's a run for Kamara. He gets about 6 yards. That's deflating. Is Clark Phillips injured? I'm sorry, is Mike Hughes injured? Why are we seeing so much Clark Phillips? Did they just bench Mike Hughes after the opening drive? What am I missing here? At the Atlanta 30-yard line. Carr, handoff. Kamara slips through a few tackles and is thrown around, but still gets a 1st. We are beating our Saints channel in Super Chats. Could open up a 60-point lead, we'll say. And open up a beer. Red zone peak here as the Steelers lead the Commanders 7-0, but Jaden Daniels and company are inside the 10-yard line. I formation for Carr. 1st down from the Atlanta 23. Run for Kamara. He's bouncing it outside, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. Loss of 2, and as Reed spotted, a holding probably on the left tackle. It'll be a loss of 10. Adamus with a $5 Super Chat. I love it, Adamus. We'll sign it if you like. I mean, your call. We'll mail it out to you. Jeebus with a $2 Super Chat. 1st and 20 at the Falcons 34-yard line. I really want that chain, LMAO. I'm pulling for you, Adamus, now. Fair elections here. Brian with a $20 Super Chat. Snap to Carr. Quick throw to the left side. It is caught, and it's a gain of about 6. Get nearly all the penalty yardage back. It'll be 2nd and long still. Brian, we'll get your Super Chat on screen along with Jeebus. A minute to go in the opening quarter. Second and 12. Right at the Atlanta 25. Empty set for Carr. Oh, Falcons jump off. False start or offsides? I think it's offsides. I think Kenny jumped offsides. I want to be wrong. Yeah, it's on the defense. Neutral zone infraction. So make it 2nd and 7. 17 jumped offsides. Jeebus, Falcons trying to lose with horrible play calls. They've had like 2 series so far, 2 drives, but the 3rd and 1, It's hard to tell for sure without seeing all the route concepts on the TV broadcast, but that seems like one where if you're going to pass, it better be to Kyle Pitts or Drake London for a gain of 3 and a first down. 2nd and 7 now from the 20-yard line, just outside the game-time red zone. Snap to Carr. He's pressured. He dumps it off to Kamara, who is tackled for a gain of 1. Nate Landman with a nice open field tackle on a shifty Alvin Kamara. And it is 3rd and 6. Also, the final play of the first quarter as they move inside the now Prize Picks Reds. Yeah. But Brian Richardson with a $20 super chat. ATL for the win. Brian, let's get a stop right here, and then we can start really envisioning a nice win. But $20 super chat, Brian, that gets you 5 entries for the Falcons chain giveaway. We're going to do that at the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter. Adamus, I know you really want it. If you do a $20 super chat, it's buy 4, get 1 free. 3rd down, though, as we turn over to the start of the second quarter. So our super chat menu, by the way, for anyone that's just tuning in, we have over 900 people watching right now, so appreciate you guys hanging out with the best Falcons YouTube community out there. $2 super chat, we're going to write a letter. I'm going to write a letter to our Saints host here at Chat Sports, Trace Gerard, who despises the Atlanta Falcons. If you follow him on Twitter, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And we're going to write him a letter. It's going to have 2 words on it. Saints suck. And then sincerely, and then we'll put every single name that sends in any super chat. No matter the amount, we'll say that for the rest of the quarter here, no matter the amount. So a $1 super chat, 99 cents, will add you to the letter, and your name will be on it, and we'll mail that to Trace. And I'm going to record, if I'm in the office when he gets it, him opening the letter. He's going to have the biggest smile on his face. He's going to be so excited. He's going to feel like one of his Saints viewers wrote him a nice handwritten letter. And he's going to open it, and it's just going to say, Saints suck. Sincerely, Brian Richardson, Jeebus H. Christ, Adamus, Cody, Michael Brooks, Sergeant Smurf, Christian, Taylor, Thomas, Jacob, Steven, Mike, Rydell, Uncle Buck, Dewberry, Cody, John Farmer. So if you want to be on that letter, super chat any amount, and we'll add you to the Saints Suck letter. Peeking in on the red zone right now, the Broncos have a lead over the Chiefs from Arrowhead. Bo Nix to a rookie receiver, Devon Vele, and it is 7-0 Denver. Wide open over the middle of the field. Easy throw and catch for Nix and Vele. And Denver, maybe in the midst of ending an undefeated start to the year by the 2-time defending Super Bowl champs. 3rd and 7 for New Orleans. 3rd and 7. Come on. Force a stop here. Right at the 20-yard line. Carr in the gun. Atlanta showing pressure. Someone in the chat before the game said they want the Falcons to blitz more. Here are your blitz packages. I've got Nate Landman and Caden Ellis revving up their engines. Both guys come. It's an all-out blitz, essentially. Carr is to run for his life and throws it out of bounds. I think they sent 7 guys on that play.
That's what I like to see.
Let's count out the bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Derek Carr
7 guys, 6 guys, and 5 drop in coverage.
And it was perfectly covered.
Well, it's weird because 2 of the receivers, clearly this is like a screenplay,
Yeah.
they're blocking downfield. So they're not even like looking back for a pass.
Aiden.
Blake Groupie on for a relatively short field goal to get New Orleans on the board, and his 38-yarder is good. So it's 3-zip New Orleans. 0 for 2 in the red zone today. Aiden Stackhouse, rise up, F the Aints from Ohio. Aiden, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Appreciate you. I know it doesn't say first-time super chatter, but I feel like you are a first-time super chatter, at least at Falcons Today. So let's give Aiden some love in the chat. 2 claps for Aiden. 1, 2. Let's go, Mr. Stackhouse. Any relation to Jerry? It's got to be long-lost cousin. Pretty unique name. The Steelers and Commanders are all even at 10. Meanwhile, the Bills are playing in Indianapolis. And, yeah, we'll look at the scores here. Did you watch the Colts guys' video this week, by the way? Oh, it was maybe the worst one of all.
Oh, no.
I mean, it was something about we're going to show them the Colts Mafia. Yeah, I was like, back to the drawing board, Seth.
Show them the Colts Mafia.
Something like we're going to let them know who has the real Mafia or something. I don't know. It was something to that tune. Avery Williams' kick return is stopped at the 30-yard line. Nearly 1,000 people tuned in right now. We're less than 50 away. If you want to see this channel grow, hit the share icon, send it to a friend, send it to a family member. If we can get 1,000 people in our stream right now, I'll do another free entry for our chain giveaway. Got to get to 1,000 people, concurrent viewers, before this drive ends for the Falcons. Another $5 super chat coming in. There's an injury on the play. Who's injured? Falcons player? Doc Mook. Doc. Hit the share button, send it to a friend, send it to a family member, have them join. Rise up, Houday ain't going down, and I'll strut this Falcons tat even more. Let's go, Doc. Rise up. Appreciate you. F the ain'ts today. That's the mantra right there. $5 super chat also gets you a raffle entry if you didn't know. I'm seeing the chat say Judon is injured. No. Saints safety. Maybe I just read into Antonio Kim's message too much. 7-0 49ers in Tampa. Brock Purdy and company have the football and an incomplete pass on 2nd and 2 behind Juwan Jennings. You guys want a fun Juwan Jennings story? Juwan Jennings went to Tennessee pretty much the identical 4 years I was there. And actually, yeah, all 4 years I was there. And in June of 2020, me and some friends went to Cherokee Casino in North Carolina just for a little weekend trip. And we're at the casino. And one of my friends was not a big sports guy. And he's like, dude, Allen Iverson's here. And I'm like, that's not Allen Iverson. That's Juwan Jennings. And he's like, no, look over there. And like 3 craps tables over, Allen Iverson's there. His entire posse and squad have the table to themselves. And there's just a crowd of people watching Allen Iverson play craps. But like I saw Juwan Jennings like 3 tables over to the right, and I had just gotten a notification that he was signed as a UDFA by the 49ers. And I'm like, what a way to celebrate. Yeah. Go right to the casino. And I remember thinking, I don't know if I would have done that as a UDFA, maybe as a first-round draft pick, but turns out pretty well for him. He's got, a good chunk of change. So, yeah, I went to Cherokee Casino with Allen Iverson, Juwan Jennings in June of 2020. 1st and 10. Snap to Cousins, play fake. Cousins throwing down the left side. That is through the hands of Mooney. High and just tough to bring down, but there is a flag. We'll see who it's on. I think it's going to be on New Orleans. Could be a pass interference on Alante Taylor. There's Tennessee Volunteers all over the field right now. Yeah. Oh, that's PI. Yeah. Clear PI. He just runs into Mooney well before the ball gets there. And he would have caught it. Yeah. That's textbook PI. He
literally moved his arms down, and the ball went right by his helmet.
So 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Biggest, gain of the day. Cousins now 1 of 5, 11 yards. Out across the New Orleans 40. Pistol formation. Handoff to Robinson, and Bijan slips out of a tackle. Robinson gets 8 yards. Impressive run. It was a Harrah's Casino. Harrah's. Harrah's.
Hurrah!
Second and 3, right at the 50. Back in the pistol. Cousins. Puts McLeod in motion, takes the snap. It's another run for 7. And he has the first down. Robinson sprinting through the middle of the defense. Gain of 10. And some good early runs for Bijan today. Nearly 1,000 people tuned in. If you're ready for a touchdown on this drive, show me by liking the video. I want to get to 300 likes. Not even 30% of you guys watching have liked the video. 70% have not liked it. Pitch left for Robinson, and he is tripped up, and he goes down. No gain on the play. Maybe a loss of 1. Kind of lost his footing a little bit. Oh, Joe Flacco's back to wheeling and dealing. It's 10-3 Bills. Colts have the ball at the 50. Second and 11. Haven't seen a target go to Drake London or Kyle Pitts yet today. In the pistol. Pitts put in motion. Cousins will throw to Pitts, and that is caught, but for a price of about 5 yards and a big hit. But Kyle Pitts, first grab of the day, makes it third and manageable.
Pete, do you think we could get to 30K today?
I think it's possible. We're 410 subscribers away from an incredible milestone of 30,000 subscribers, something that a tiny fraction of YouTube channels ever accomplish.
I would make a deal for something like that.
Tell the deal after 3rd and 4, because I'm
I don't
interested.
know the deal yet.
You keep brainstorming.
But I'd do something big for that.
Snap to Cousins. Kirk throwing right side. That is incomplete. Looking for Darnell Mooney. And it's 4th and 4, and you're kind of in no man's land. You could punt it, really pin him deep. Although the Saints have had no issue driving the ball down the field today. So I don't know if an extra 15 yards is going to be a major deal breaker. They've driven the ball with ease. It's a game of inches. It kind of goes through Mooney's hands a little bit. 4th and 4, and I think the Falcons are going to send out Younghoe Koo for a 53-yarder. So 53-yarder for Koo. Trying to tie the game. Oh, we have 1,000 viewers by the end of the drive. Kick is up, and it is no good. It was straight as an arrow, but to the left. So Koo misses the 53-yarder, and the Saints protect a 3-0 lead and will get the ball near midfield. It's nearly a perfect kick, except it's just wide left. Didn't drift or anything. That's annoying. We got 1,000 people watching. I said if we get to 1,000 people by the end of the drive, we will do a free entry for our Falcons chain giveaway. So let's spam A in the chat for ATL. Try and get some good vibes going here. Maybe the defense makes a big play, gets the ball back to the offense. A little pick 6 action. Wouldn't hate that. AJ Terrell looking at you. A for Atlanta. And we got 300 likes. So we're going to pick someone out of the chat for a free raffle entry. Spam A right now. Koo has been bad for a few years now. I think you're stretching the years part. He was really good 2 years ago. Last year I thought he was still good. This year has not been as good. Okay. We ready? Let's pause the chat for our free raffle entry in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pause it. John Tucker Must Die. You seen that movie? Oh, it's a movie. John Tucker Must Die. You have a sister. I'm surprised she hadn't made you watch that. Broncos still leading the Chiefs 7-0. Jeebus with the $2 super chat. Can't believe it, but Koo may have to go. I don't want to see them make a mid-season kicking change. Actually, I could pull back.
At the end of the season is what he's more talking about.
Yeah, but I would
Don't
say that if you want to make a change, you might as well do it now because you're trying to save the season, right?
Remember in the beginning of the season when we were like,
remember the preseason?
The
Ravens game in the preseason?
That. I was more talking
Who has scars from that game still?
Like when we were like, oh my God, these kickers are going crazy. They're doing so well.
Right.
It's kind of fell off a little bit now.
I don't think missing a 53-yarder should be where we decide a change has to get made. Talk to me when it's inside 50 on a more consistent basis. Kamara takes over for the Saints and stumbles his way forward for a gain of 7. A flag is thrown at the end of the play in the secondary. Holding on the defense. Yeah, we'll do it at the end of this drive. If you're just filing on in, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. 1st and 10 New Orleans. They have a fresh set of downs after a holding call. From the Atlanta 45. Carr hands it off to Kamara yet again, and this run will go for 2 yards. 2nd and 8. And we have an injured Falcon. I think that's James Smith-Williams. I can't really see the number very clearly. Injured Falcon on the play. I thought it was James Smith-Williams. Yeah, Mike Hughes, by the way, is questionable to return with a neck injury. That's why we saw so much of Clark Phillips in drive number 2. I was like, is Mike Hughes really that bad in the first drive to get benched? We'll check out the injury, but we have a $5 super chat coming in from 404 Love. If I knew where to place $100 on Koo missing a field goal this game, I would have placed it without hesitation. Guys, he made the walk-off winner against the Saints in week 4, was it, right? Like, let's not completely just forget about those big kicks he had. Forced overtime against the Buccaneers. Beat the Saints. Got to take the good with the bad, and I don't think missing a 53-yarder is when we go, enough's enough. If it's a 38-yarder, I'm with you. I really am. For now, let's lower the panic scale for missing 53-yarders. I do appreciate your super chat, though. Let's check out the other red zone scores here as we check out the injury on the field. I'm trying to see who it was. It's Taquan Graham. Taquan Graham. Chiefs are on the board, 7-3 Denver in Kansas City, though. Colts with Flacco making some noise. Patriots leading in Chicago. And then the Falcons trailing 3-zip in the Big Easy. The Buccaneers are behind by 10 at home. The Jags with Mac Jones at quarterback for an injured Trevor Lawrence lead the Vikings 7-3. All even in D.C. with the Steelers in town. And then this morning in Germany, the Panthers beat the Giants in overtime. Speaking of the Jags-Vikings matchup, we've got Sam Darnold and company trying to... Ooh, what a one-handed grab by that guy. We are less than 400 subscribers away from reaching 30,000 subscribers. Got to get to the big 3-0. Got to get there. Has to be today. We have over 1,000 people watching right now. I know that 290 of you are not subscribed. If you are part of that club, please subscribe. Help us reach an incredible milestone in the YouTube world. So 2nd and 8 after the injury to Taquan Graham. It is Saints ball just inside the Atlanta 45. Snap to Carr. It's another run for Kamara, and he goes for 3 yards. Man, I wonder what the scouting report on the Falcons was. Let's run the football. I mean, New Orleans has been committed to the run, whether it's Taysom Hill or Alvin Kamara. He has been pounding the rock.
I have a deal, Petey.
G-Best with a $2 super chat as Derek Carr drops back on 3rd and 5. Throws it deep. Uh-oh. Touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling. 45-ish yard touchdown pass from Derek Carr. You've got 3 guys in coverage on MVS, and he beats them all. You have Simmons, Terrell, and Bates. Your top 3 DBs. Zip New Orleans. Oh, that's really fucking deflating. Especially when you do it on top of Simmons and Terrell. I know MVS is as fast as they come. But doesn't make it sting less when there's 3 white jerseys within 3 yards of him. And no one can get to him. Something's got to change or we aren't winning this. The change has to be the offense. And that's just because we know what the Falcons' defense is. This is the Falcons' defense. If the offense doesn't show, there is no chance. The Falcons' offense has to play defense. The way they do that is by dominating possession, keeping the opposing offense off the field, and putting up points. Because we, at this point, with good faith and conscience, cannot actually expect the defense to come up and play. They have some good players in Bates and Ellis and Jarrett, but as a unit, they suck. Offense has to come to play. That's just unfortunate because they can never get a Sunday off. Like, there's never going to be a Sunday where, defense took care of this one for you guys. Don't worry. You weren't at your best, but we covered for you. Nope. If the offense does not put up 4 touchdowns, it's Jover. Adamus, they have MVS. We're losing. I wouldn't say MVS is some kind of cheat code. He's fast. He's a track star who catches half of his passes. So he caught that one. He'll drop the next one. Brandon, Terrell is on fraud watch. I don't care. This was why I, not aggressively, but I campaigned for probably wait to extend Terrell until midseason because he was going to be a part of a massive schematic change from a heavy man defense during his first 4 years in Atlanta versus a heavy zone defense with Raheem Morris. And I wanted to see how he'd fit in that new scheme. And the fit has not been like a glove. He's not a top 5 corner. And he's, not that people are arguing for him to be, but he's paid like a top 5 corner. Which, listen, if you're paid number 3, I don't need you to be number 3 in terms of rankings. But you can't be 10 spots off of it. And he's 10 spots off of it right now. Oh, Jay has come to play. As the kick return starts at the 4-yard line for the return. Across the 25, Avery Williams. Why does anyone ever return it? I mean, if you just let it go to the end zone. Offense needs they need a score here. I'll take a field goal, right? But you got to get that donut off the board. 1st and 10 for Atlanta, just inside their own 30. We'll catch up on all these super chats in just a moment here. As I watch 1st and 10 for Kirk Cousins and company. In the pistol. Can this ball go to Drake London, please? He has not seen a single target yet. Snap to Kirk. Cousins looking, throwing down the right sideline. Caught by Darnell Mooney, gain of 25. Let's go.
Darnell Mooney works too.
Jay, imagine a Raheem coach team with Desmond Ridder and Taylor Heineke at QB. Raheem is a below-average head coach masked by elite QB play. Dude, I just got to give Jay credit. He is never going to back off this one. And it's not even like Raheem was my number one choice, if you remember. But I'm not nearly as far as you are this extreme. I'm not even close to it, to be honest with you. I think Raheem's done a very good job this year. 6-3. It's hard to do that by accident. Jay, I do appreciate your super chat and banter every single Sunday, though. It's fun. 1st and 10, snap to Cousins, run for Robinson, and Bijan will get about 4 yards. Sergeant Smurf, rise up. Come on, birds. Don't give up. Never surrender. Listen, Saints are not a very talented team. They are very injured right now. It's a bummer for them, but I don't give a shit. I want boots on throats. 2nd and 6. Boots on throats right now. I think it's got to start the 5 guys up front. Got to start imposing your will. I want 5 IHOP pancake flippers. Pistol snap to Cousins. It's a run for Algier and a good run for 25. Gain of 9. 1st down. They're on the Saints half of the 50. Let's go. Broncos 14-3 in Kansas City. From the Saints 42-yard line, under center, Cousins. Takes the snap. It's another run for Algier, and he knifes his way through the defense for a gain of 6 or 7 yards. Man, great patience by Algier on that play. And that's something that he definitely excels in that might go unnoticed. He's got good feet in the on the backfield. He's going to wait for that hole to open up, then he bursts through. He may not have the top-end speed to run past everyone, but he's no slow-mo. 2nd and 3. Algier's still the back. Kirk under center. Play action. Cousins. Hit as he throws deep. Caught Darnell Mooney at the 1. It didn't look like Cousins got everything into that throw as pressure got to him right as he began to release it. But an incredible acrobatic catch by number 1, Darnell Mooney, with number 1, Alontae Taylor in coverage. And he is out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Great play by Mooney. Excellent concentration. 1st and goal, Falcons. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. Handoff, Algier. Stopped, no gain on the play. 2nd and goal from the 1. That's fine. Run it another time. You're at the 1-yard line. Marshawn Lynch this bitch. Punch it in. 2nd and goal. Algier is still the back. Run it again. Run it again. They do. He got half a yard. 3rd and goal from inside the 1-yard line. I'd run it again. Run it again.
Run it again. Give it to the bowling ball.
The law of averages is going to tell you at some point in 3 attempts you're going to get 1 yard. Didn't happen the first 2 times.
Different variation of a run, but a run to Tyler Algier.
Algier's the back. They're inside the 1-yard line. Bunch formation. 3rd and goal. From the half-yard line. Cousins takes the snap. Handoff. Algier.
He's in.
Ball. Touchdown. They stopped him.
Way.
They said the ball came out of... I think he's short.
Go again. I don't care.
It can't be any closer than that, though. I don't think he got in, but...
I don't care. Go again.
It's as close as it can possibly be.
I don't care. Go again.
It's 4th and goal from inside the 1-yard line. I think he's going to call a timeout. At the very least. Falcons are going to challenge. Raheem tossed the challenge fan. I don't hate this challenge because at the very worst, it just serves as a timeout. So you might, if you're going to call a timeout anyway, why not take a look at it? But then you could lose a future challenge if you lose this challenge. That's the con here. I don't think he got it because he puts his forearm and elbow down and it's not in the white. That's why I think he's about this short of the end zone. Yeah, while they review this play, I'm going to fill you guys in really quickly on our wonderful sponsor, Prize Picks, which, by the way, calls Georgia home. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Here are my selections for a little bit of this game, but also some Sunday Night Football action. I have the more on Darnell Mooney at 4.5 receptions. That last one certainly helped. So download the app and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. Closing in on our goal of 30,000 subscribers. We have 1,200 plus people hanging out with us at the moment. If you are not subscribed to the channel, we don't just do watch parties on Sundays. We do videos throughout the week. So if you're looking for a go-to Falcons YouTube channel, I invite you to subscribe. It is completely free. It's not even one of those frees, but like in a week we charge you. No, it's never going to cost a dime. So subscribe for a free Falcons YouTube channel and help us reach 20 or 30,000 subscribers. We got a couple of supers coming in here. We'll catch up on Rob and Jeebus's as the Buccaneers are on the board at home, trailing the 49ers 10-3. Did Tom Brady really need an ad for himself? So the Falcons challenged the 3rd and goal run, which was deemed short. I didn't think he got there. And they, uphold that call. So it's 4th and goal. The offense is on the field. Robinson is the back. Cousins under center. Takes the snap. Handoff. Robinson. He got it! Touchdown! Let's go! There we go. Bijan punches it in. For half a second, it didn't look great. But he just somewhat like trampolines himself into the end zone. Watch this jump he does here. This play looked like it might be stopped, but Robinson, with a second effort of sorts, is just able to jump across for a touchdown. Great response by Atlanta. After falling behind 10-zip, they put up a touchdown of their own.
Let me see your TDs.
Extra point from Koo is up, and it is good. So we have a 3-point ball game with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Show me those TDs. I want to see your TDs. Let's go. Darnell Mooney really setting up this entire scoring sequence with his big reception to move the ball to the 1-yard line. Rob Wilkes. Falcons have decades of making scrubs and backups look like all pros for one day. Fortunately, I can't disagree with that. But here's a great run by Robinson. Didn't work with Algier. Try it with 7. Good job. 7. Jeebus. Time for a play action pass to the tight end. I like committing to the ground game. You're inside the 1. The success rate, if you run it 4 times inside the 1, is going to be higher than 25%. It didn't work the first 3 times. Numbers tell you it's going to work the 4th time. Betty Crocker! Oh, my goodness. We get a Darnell Mooney touchdown. Betty Crocker is probably smiling a little bit extra. If we get a Grady Jarrett scoop and score, 96. Betty Crocker, thank you so much for your super chat. Number 7 for Robinson. Let's go. We're under $20 from reaching $200 in super chats. Do you want to peek at the super chat battle with the Saints channel?
Sure. We also, I don't want to forget, we also have to do a free raffle.
Yeah.
For hitting 300 likes.
1st and 10. I have a deal I want to make. I
You
want.
were also asking what deal I was going to make.
We're going to come with a joint deal.
And I have it.
1st and 10 right now for the Saints. Carr under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Carr. Hit as he throws deep. It's caught by MVS. And it is a touchdown. Oh, he's out of bounds. Okay. It's a huge gain inside the 10-yard line. Carr to MVS. 1st and goal, New Orleans. Clark Phillips, the second-year corner, working on him. Is he out of bounds? Yeah, okay, he is. Because he dropped the ball as he went into the end zone. I was like, did he just make that fatal error? 1st and goal, Saints. Well, that was short-lived for fun. Well, it's 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. It's a run for Kamara. He is stopped at the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal. MVS is proving to be a nightmare of a matchup for this DB room. 2 straight plays and no one can keep up with him. Run, Kamara, 2nd and goal. He is dropped for a loss of maybe 1 to 2 yards on that play. 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line now. Third and goal from the 2. Get a stop, and then maybe they go for it on 4th and goal and just come up empty altogether. 3rd and goal for the New Orleans Saints. Up by 3. Come on, defense. S for stop. Let's go. Snap to Carr. Looking to pass. Back of the end zone. Touchdown. MVS ultimately gets his touchdown. His 2nd. And the Saints in 4 plays respond with a touchdown of their own. That sucks. If MVS catches another deep bomb, I'm going to have a meltdown on the stream. If I don't see an adjustment after 2 deep receptions, extra point is good, and with 3 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the half, the lead is back to 10 for the home team. What the fuck is this coverage? Your idea for stopping MVS, the fastest guy in the field, is to give him a 5-yard head start on your DB? Put someone on top of him. So Cousins in the offense. I mean, they need a field goal here. Right? Go into the half down by a touchdown, and you're not in too bad a shape. Go into the half down 10, and the Saints get the ball to start the second half, and that's going to be a lot bigger of a mountain to climb. Kick return starts inside the end zone. This is not going to get to the 30. Oh, he does. He gets to the 31. We'll take it. Take it. All right. Super Chat battle update. They have made up some ground, that's for sure. We're at $189 compared to their $107. So if you want to beat the Saints on the field, help me take down our Saints host, Trace Gerard, who despises the Atlanta Falcons more than anyone I've ever actually met in person. Met a lot of people in my life. No one hates the Falcons more than Trace. So if you want to beat Trace, Super Chat if you're able to. Let's start chipping away at it. Every single Super Chat gets you added to a Saints Suck letter. I'm going to write Trace a letter that says Saints Suck sincerely, and everyone that Super Chats today will be put on that letter. 1st and 10. Pistol formation, snap to Cousins. It's a run for Robinson, and he gets tripped up what could have been a big gain, but instead just about 5 or 6 yards. Here's the deal I want to make. If we get to 30,000 subscribers, we're going to give away a jersey for free to someone who's subscribed. That's what I want. That's the deal I want to get. But we got to get to 30K. We'll give a jersey away to someone for free, but we have to get to 30K. Subscribe and you have a shot at getting a free jersey. Snap to Kirk. Run. Robinson, right size, tackle for a loss. He is met in the backfield, and 2nd and 3 will turn into 3rd and 5. Big Bear, whose jersey? Whoever the winner wants. Whatever jersey the winner wants. Could be Cousins, could be Robinson, London, have at it. Jesse Bates, 3rd and 5. From the Atlanta 35-yard line. Snap to Cousins. Throwing. Caught Drake London. First grab of the day is a first down. 1st and 10 Atlanta. Hit the subscribe button. If we get to 30,000 subscribers, I'm giving away a jersey for free. You have nothing to lose. You could do personalized if you like. Bingo. 1st and 10. We're going to catch up on all these super chats. Actually, right now, it's a 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. So let's catch up on some super chats as the Falcons offense looks to put up a response after falling behind 10-zip. Touchdown Bijan. 4 plays later, back to 10-point lead for New Orleans. Aaron Collins. Hey, Petey, happy to see you on a Browns off week. Aaron, happy to be here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Rise up. Next one coming in from Jeebus. Defense needs to give Clark help over the top. I agree that why, after the first big play from MVS, we did not see Jesse Bates or Justin Simmons pretty much just stand on top of MVS is beyond me. After the second time, I better see it the very next time MVS steps on the field. He deserves that level of attention. He's the best receiver on this team right now. The Truth 706. Trace, hope you stub your toe walking to the bathroom. That's the worst thing you can wish on your enemy. Well, I appreciate all these super chats because we are getting some good separation from Saints now in super chats. 404 Love should have never paid that microwave a 4-year, $81 million extension. Wish they just kind of let it. The thing is, though, if they didn't pay Terrell, if he balled out, sure, he would have cost more money, but they already gave him a really big contract, so how much more was he going to command, right? But if you didn't pay him and you really let him walk in free agency, you'd be in a tough spot with having no real CB1 on this team. Mike Hughes would be your best cornerback. He's also going to be a free agent too. So you're trying to find some level of consistency and continuity at a cornerstone position, but not the results you would have hoped for given the $81 million. I don't disagree with that. Brandon with a $2 super chat. F the Aints. Everyone spam F the Aints in the chat for Brandon. Thank you, Brandon. Remember, super chat any amount, and I'm going to write a letter to our Saints host at Chat Sports, and I'm going to put your name on that letter that says Saints suck. Jeebus H. Christ. Simmons, Koo, Clark, and Zach Robinson need to get prize pick slapped at halftime. I think that's what the PP stands for. Yeah, I don't disagree.
Patrick, thank goodness. He said, okay, just pulled my jersey from the dryer. We will be okay. That's what we need.
Are we all caught up on supers with this one here?
Yep.
Awesome. We're also 21 cents away from $200 in super chats. Who's got 21 cents they want to donate to get us to the big 2-0? Cousins on a 1st and 10. Play action. Over the middle. Caught Drake London. Gain of 20 plus. Pressure was starting to collapse, but Cousins stands in the pocket and finds 5. for a big gain to get the ball across the 50. Sub for a touchdown right now. Go into the half down 17-14. Not where we want to be, but 3-point lead's very manageable. Or 3-point deficit. Pistol formation from the New Orleans 34. Snap to Kirk. It's a run to the right for Robinson, and Bijan gets about 3 yards. Minute 15 and counting. Atlanta has 2 timeouts. Two timeouts remaining. They lost a timeout after losing the challenge, which I don't think you should find yourself in a position where you need to use all 3 timeouts, given the yardage needed. From the 31-yard line, 2 should be enough. Pistol snap. Cousins drops back. Throwing over the middle. That is incomplete. Searching for Kyle Pitts. Congestion across the middle. And it's 3rd and 7. It's at the 31-yard line right now, so they don't gain another yard. It'd be about a 48-yarder. Third and 7. This ball's going to Darnell Mooney, isn't it? He's liked Mooney on 3rd down all day. Cousins looking. Cousins over the middle. Caught Ray McCloud. Yes. Down at the 11. Timeout. Timeout now. Timeout. Timeout? We called one? Man, what is with Ray McCloud and Darnell Mooney just being like Randy Moss and Terrell Owens on 3rd down in this offense? Let's go, Ray. It's a really good throw and really good catch from McCloud. Let's get 26 subscribers, get 29,700 in the bank going into the second half as the Falcons have 1 timeout remaining with 34 seconds.
Need points here. Need points.
Yeah, points is a must. I don't think this is a situation where you have to be aggressive on 4th down or something like that. Make it a 1-score game going into halftime. From the 11-yard line. 1st and 10. Snap to Cousins. 4-man rush. Throwing end zone. Nearly intercepted. Tipped around, and it's incomplete. It went from 34 to 31. Whew.
If it's not tipped, that's a touchdown. That's a good ball.
Yeah,
if it's not tipped, that's right in Kyle Pitts'
tipped at the line of scrimmage.
That's right in there. But it looked different because it got tipped.
2nd and 10. Empty set. Snap to Cousins. He is fumble. Recovered by Drake London. Hizzy started to throw. Timeout called. And it'll be 3rd and probably 11 after this. Cousins got hit right from the front. Caleb McGarry just got shot by a sniper. I don't really know what happens to McGarry. It's an easy hit on Kirk. Peyton Turner, former 1st-round pick. Oh, you can't advance a fumble. I'll explain in a moment. It's 3rd and 16. Under 2 minutes, if you fumble it, the ball is going to get spotted where the fumble happened. That way, teams don't purposely fumble if they're about to get tackled on 4th down to maybe move the ball forward. So it's a 5-yard loss, 3rd and 16. And I'm confused. Did Atlanta not burn their final timeout a moment ago? The Falcons, Fox is indicating Atlanta has 1 timeout remaining. They surely burned their final time. No, they burned their final timeout after the fumble. I'm not sure why It's giving Atlanta still one more timeout. 3rd and 16.
I literally, on the graphics, I took both timeouts. Like, both timeouts were off.
Okay. Here's 3rd down. Cousins throwing back of the end zone, incomplete. That's fine. Take the field goal. Caleb McGarry might have cost this team a shot at 4 extra points. But still a good response. The last 2 drives by Atlanta, 10 points. Just this defense doesn't give them a break. Play for the field goal here. So Koo comes on for what should be a very makeable field goal. 35-yarder. With 19 seconds. And the Saints call their first timeout to ice Koo. I don't understand how they weren't charged with their final timeout. He fumbled, recovered by the offense. That clock would continue to run. All right. 20 subs away from reaching 29,700. Once we get to 30,000 subscribers, I'm going to pick someone out of the chat for a free Falcons jersey. 35-yarder from Younghoe Koo is up, and it is blocked and no good. Blocked and no good. It was tipped and flooded its way wide left.
Somebody in the chat said, I'd put all my money on this not going in.
It looked like it was tipped. Was it low or what? Yep. Ridgeway gets his right hand on it and just enough to... I'm actually even surprised it was that close to going through. Guys, we are experiencing the interim head coach boost right now. You block a field goal when your interim head coach is playing. That's the first half as Derek Carr and the Saints kneel it with a 10-point lead. Atlanta's on the receiving end of the interim head coach boost. Not in a good way. Very, very frustrating. Two missed field goals from Koo. I mean, this game could theoretically be 17-13. You just got to have a belief that your kicker is going to make those kicks. And a blocked kick is always a tough one to assign blame to. Offensive linemen got to make sure those guys can't get up like that. Kicker's got to elevate the ball. Reed's going to get the first half stats up here. Overall first half impressions, though, is I'm not too upset with the offense. I mean, it's not on the offense for two missed field goals, so they've done a good enough job of moving the ball down the field. They're not going to score on every drive. That's a really high bar to have for an offense to be deemed good. The defense sucks. Terry, I hope you're watching. Didn't make any moves. This is what you get. I knew that no one was going to come in here and completely save the day. But you haven't sacked the quarterback once today. You've hardly really pressured Carr. A couple of times he's had to bounce out of the pocket, but this is what you get. You get what you pay for. You didn't sign any edge rushers in free agency. You didn't draft anyone. Kudos to you for trading a third for Matthew Judon. He's got 1.5 sacks halfway through the year. That's been a flop. First adjustment is we're double-teaming MVS. If he scores again, I want Jimmy Lake on a bus driving back to Atlanta. No team playing for Jimmy. If I see another bomb to number 10. Here are the first half stats. Cousins, 7 of 15, 120 yards. Robinson and Algier, 10 carries for 34 yards. I feel like downplays. We have been some really nice runs from him and Algier. Mooney's come up with some nice grabs, but Derek Carr, nearly 200 yards and 2 touchdowns in the first half. He's on pace for 400 yards and 4 touchdowns. Yeah. I'm going to cool guy. What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Falcons defense sucks. That's what's happening. So I'm going to go run to the bathroom. Reed is going to take it from here for the rest of the half, and I'll be back for the start of the second half in a few minutes.
All right, guys. It's like Petey said, the interim head coach boost. We thought their roster was not good enough for the boost. Like, they'd get a boost, but it wouldn't be enough. It's enough. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, the one player, the one receiver on their team, and you can't stop him. It's just, thank you. Get my bling on. Whose chain is this? Adamus really wants it, but this is sick. Maybe I want it. I'm going to send a $10 super chat and get 2 entries. All right. What's going on, everybody? You know the deal. Time Man said it already. It's half off halftime. The vibes are low, but we can bring it back. We can bring it back. Let me get my list up here. All right. Halftime with producer Reed. Cool guy. Yes. Marlon, brother Reed, we will get a dub. Yeah, it's we're more. I think the chat can agree. We're more upset. Adamus, he said he will get that chain. I just think we were expecting this score to be flipped at least, and all the stats to be flipped. Game's not over, but it's just more of like a gut punch. Like, they suck. They should not be in this game, and they are winning. It's not over. We're going to get the energy back up. It's going to be good. We're going to get back into it. But, boomsticks, we're not done. We're not done, man. We're not done. Oh, Who Dat Nation is in here? Oh, my God. Should we just spam their record? Let's just spam their record. Let's just spam 2 and 7 in the chat, right? Or is it 2 and 8? Is it gonna be 2 and 8? All right, we gotta. Yeah, let's spam 2 and 7 in the chat. Because if they're coming over to gloat, they haven't even won yet. All right, so we got any super chat is a beer cheers. We got 3. $2, you get an entry into the for the chain. So Jeebus getting more entries, and $10 is 5 entries. So usually $20 is 5 entries, but since it's half off halftime, and if anyone sends in a $20 super chat, I'll do a little beer bong. We got to get the vibes up. Cheers, everybody. Oh, yeah. They're about to. It's 28-3. Right. Find a new joke. It's not funny anymore. What's hilarious is your team blows. Your team blows. You're 2 and 7. You're hoping to get a new quarterback or Travis Hunter. That's what you're hoping for. We're hoping for a Super Bowl. You guys are hoping for a better draft pick. Just 2 and 7. 2 and 7. I agree. Neither will you. We're closer than the Saints. All right. Let me get these super chats up. Get me heated. All right. Adamus. Reed, I will get that chain. Is this gonna have your name on it? It's got your name on it? It's got your name on it, Adamus? Send in another one too. We got Sergeant Smurf. with $5. Falcons win by 3 in last minute. That means Young Wei Koo might have to start kicking field goals. Adamus with another 10. Give me those 5 as well. Yes, sir. We'll give you a 7 for that? Or no? I can't even do my own math of what I had. I'll make sure it'll be right. And then Jeebus sent in this 5. It's simple on offense. Run the damn ball and don't throw medium passes on 3rd and 1. Defense just needs to cover deep. Come on, Falcons, win this. It's a good take. I like that, Jeebus. Yeah, run the ball. Run the ball. Running the ball opens up the pass game. Runs play action. Kirk loves play action. That's where he thrives. Run the ball. Use our 2 badass running backs. I mean, the only thing is, we have to stop them from running the ball. Alvin Kamara is dicing us up, and we're losing the battle on the offensive line. Jose Santana, good to see you in the chat. A loyal subscriber. Don't worry, I will make sure all these with the half off halftime. So we got Jose, but I don't want to skip over. Here we go. Brock. That's a first-time super chatter as well. A little 1-2 clap. There we go, Brock. 2-7 Saints suck. Exactly. If they say anything, 2-7. 2-7. All right, we got Jeebus with a $20 super chat. What's going on, Jeebus? Saints couldn't even make it to the Super Bowl without the league cheating for them after 2008. Fuck the Aints. Yeah. It's just get a new joke. 28-3. Get a new joke. Here we go. Yeah, I agree. Who's losing today? I can read. So the Falcons are definitely losing. But I don't know if you can realize it says halftime. So that means the game's not over yet. So if you want to come back and say, oh, who's winning now after the game, fair enough. It means we lost the game. Game's not over yet. Do you remember Kirk Tober or Kirk Cousins? Or you like that? Don't count Kirk out. That's a bad move right there to count Kirk out of a game. Can't count Kirk out of a game. Are you kidding? We got Jose Santana. Let's go Falcons Subbreed. Let's win a chain. You're in. You are in. That's 5 entries. So Jeebus got you got 10 entries right there, brother. All right, let me put my list up there. Any super chat? Beer cheers. Give another one right there. $2 chain raffle entry, and then $10 you get 5 raffle entries because usually it's 20. And then also, if you can't super chat, totally okay. What we are going for is if you aren't subscribed yet, we were at 29,708. We're trying to hit 30K. If we can hit 30K by the end of the game, we're giving away a free jersey of your choice to one person randomly in the chat. So if we get to 30K, somebody could win a jersey of their choice. Just because, that's a huge milestone. So if you can't super chat at all, that's okay. If you aren't subscribe so we can get closer to someone winning a jersey. And if you already are subscribed, like the video. Because like the video, so it's always, somebody asked me, what does it mean, why do you want us to like the video or subscribe or anything like that? It tells YouTube, people like this stream and people like this video, so it sends it out to more people and more Falcons fans. And then we get a bigger family, we grow, we have more fun, we have better things to give away, we have more videos. just more stuff to give. Like all the money in the super chats and everything like that, it goes back invested into the channel so that we can hire more people, make more content for you guys. So when we get to 30K, like it's a big milestone. And if you like the video already, say what's up in the chat. Hang out. Do something fun. Halftime's almost over, so let's get back to this real quick. Got a couple seconds left. Halftime is almost over. Any super chat is a beer cheers. JD saying Kirk act like he's still in Minnesota. There's no JJ here. I mean, JJ is one of one. It's kind of hard to get another JJ, but you got Drake London, Darnell Mooney, and Ray McLeod going crazy for you. He's doing all right. All right. Countdown to halftime. Falcons are about to kick it off. So, Aiden, I believe the Falcons can pull it off. If you believe, spam ATL in the chat. If you believe we are still in this game, spam ATL. The Falcons just kick it off to the Saints. Return is, he's tackled at the 28. Reginald, I'll count it. Reginald is the last one. That is $5. We'll give you 5 raffle entries. So $5 gets you 5 raffle entries. Sort of like a, if $5, oh my God, I'm so sorry. You get 3. 5's too much. Is it? Yeah, 5's too much. Because 10 is 5. Oh, I'm all over the place. Spam ATL. All right, 17-7. Let me get this up here. It is the Saints ball. Panthers 3-7. Saints are 2-7 from Antonio Kim. Exactly. All right, let me get this up right here. Saints have the ball at their 27, I believe. Let me get these super chats up for you. PD is probably filling up his water, getting ready. It's good to take a break from your voice when he's talking for so long and stuff like that. Reginald, don't forget what Kirk did to y'all in the playoffs. Exactly. Reginald knows what's going on. That's 3 raffle entries for you, man. And then we got Antonio Kim, $10. 3-7. Saints are 2-7. That's all we really care about right now. They're talking about the game's over. Game's not over. We got Kirko. PD is back in the studio, ready to kick off this third quarter. Let's go, Saints ball.
New Orleans facing a 2nd and 5 as it's a pitch to Alvin Kamara, who is stopped for no gain on the play in a violent manner. Which, you know what? This defense needs to find a way to play with some physicality, some violence, because they've got just no mojo going. So start laying the lumber and get everyone else fired up a little bit to play a little harder.
Appreciate everyone on the support for the halftime. Always a good time. Shout out to you guys. Let's get a dub.
Yeah, looks like another very successful halftime. Appreciate you guys hanging out with Reed. 3rd and 4. Carr takes the snap. It's a 5-man rush. Throw over the middle is broken up. Nice job, Justin Simmons. Defense comes up with a huge stop. I mean, if the Saints scored right there, I don't need to go down that rabbit hole, but you're already down 10. Nice play by 31 to break up this pass. I see Jose Santana's in the chat. Antonio Kim came to play. Jivas, Reginald. 4th and 4, and Avery Williams is back as the Saints are going to punt it away for the first time today. The best job in America is to be a fired college football coach with a huge buyout. The second best job is to be a punter on an offense that scores. This is not a very good punt. It'll be down at the 24-yard line. I would love to know what it's like to be a punter and just walk out there and have the luxury of sitting for the first 30 minutes. That's got to be a cool gig. Yeah. That's what you got to grow up to be. So if you missed it, we made a deal. If we get to 30,000 subscribers, we're going to give a free jersey away to someone who is subscribed to the channel. Falcons jersey of your choice. We are less than 300 subscribers away. I know we're not going to get 330 seconds, but if we just chip it away, come fourth quarter, we might have ourselves a free jersey giveaway. But we got to earn it. Got to get to 30K. Big milestone in the YouTube world. Help us accomplish that goal. I want to get this done on today's watch party. Go ahead and subscribe if you have not already. Red Zone peak here. That's kind of why I was late to the second half. I was busy watching Red Zone in the lobby. That's my fault. I'm going to own that one. We got the Jags.
We were hanging out. We were in good hands.
I never doubted it for a second. Jags with Mac Jones at quarterback leading the Vikings 7-3. See if the Jags are going to play with a little bit extra, heart and passion after their poor start to the year. We got Steve in the chat saying, we got Steve as a Saints fan. F the Aints in the chat right now.
So they came into the chat during halftime.
Of course.
And they said, "Who dat?" And I go, "Oh, who dat? Oh, 2-7. That's who.
That's who it is."
So I had everyone spam 2-7.
There we go.
And I go, "Well, who's winning?" And I go, "Oh, so
I guess you'll play one half of football in America."
I go, "I can read. It says 17-7. I go, of course we're losing, but I can also see that it says halftime.
Yeah.
Which means, is the game over? No. And don't count Kirk out."
Oh, I've seen Kirk pull off a couple of comebacks this year. Philly, Tampa, New Orleans. What's one more? Coming back for Falcons football in the second half. They'll have decent field position, starting at their own 24-yard line.
Not to bring up the past, but 33-0. That was Kirko, right?
That was Kirk. I was like, I don't remember the Saints blowing 33.
On the Vikings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for the Atlanta Falcons, down by 10 points. 2 missed field goals, one of the storylines of the first half, keeping this a 10-point lead for New Orleans at their own 24. Pistol snap. It's a run for Robinson, and he breaks out of one tackle and gets 9 yards. Solid run from 7.
Something that Jeebus said is run the ball.
Run the ball.
I said running the ball opens up play action, opens up the pass game.
Second and 1. $33-0 is wild. Wild's not even a good word to describe it. Second and 1 in the pistol. They've been in the pistol a lot today, which they have been in the pistol a lot this year, but especially today. Another run for Robinson. First down carry. Gets 5 yards, and the Falcons are approaching the 40-yard line. With Dennis Allen getting fired, defensive coordinator Joe Woods, who used to be the DC for the Cleveland Browns, he is now the defensive play caller for New Orleans. Allen handled the defensive play calling before. Shotgun formation, snap to Cousins. Kirk with a good pocket. Looking, throwing over the middle. Caught Drake London. Or intercepted. It got ripped away by a Saints DB. Yeah, I think it's a catch. I think it's a catch and he's down. He's down right there. He's down. Yeah, down. Has possession, and he's down by contact. Good effort by the DB. 1st and 10, though. Drake London getting the Falcons across the 50.
Good acting, too. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have the ball.
Over 1,000 people tuned in right now. If you want to see a Falcons touchdown on this drive, show me by liking the video. 1st and 10. Cousins in pistol. Snap from the New Orleans 45. Run to the right for Robinson, and Bijan is going to fall forward. Gain of 5 on the play. 2nd down coming up. Buccaneers are making a bit of a comeback. They have leveled the score with the 49ers. 10-10 from Tampa halfway through the third quarter. We have an injured Falcon. Chris Lindstrom is injured, and Raheem Morris is out. Oh, I don't like that. Chris Lindstrom is injured. Raheem Morris is out on the field checking out his Pro Bowl right guard. Oh, I don't like seeing that at all. He did not look like it was something small or minute. Chris Lindstrom, best player on this offensive line, is injured. And they went to commercial. Oh, I don't like that. Can't lose Lindstrom. Cannot lose Lindstrom. Hopefully, it's nothing too serious or major. That's terrifying. The guy's been nothing short of an Iron Man since got drafted out of BC. Him and Jake Matthews, two constants. Okay. We just hope and pray. Hope and pray. Jogged off the field under his own power. All right. Okay. All right. Javon Gwynn's inactive today, so I'll go with Kendall Hinton at right guard. That'd be my guess. There's an LSU fan in here talking shit after the way they played yesterday. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was pulling for LSU. I hate Alabama. But that was pathetic from Brian Kelly. You bring out Mike the Tiger, and that's what you put on display? Who gets fired first? Quick college football banter. Brian Kelly or Napier at Florida? The expectations are slightly higher for Kelly. I don't think James Franklin's going to get fired. I think Penn State is probably happy with being a one-loss team every single year in the regular season. Max 2 losses. When's the last time they lost 3 games in a regular season? Maybe a COVID year? They were bad in 2020. All right, Chris Lindstrom is off the field right now, talking to the trainers. They're kind of testing his sternum, it looks like. Kind of punching like right here. I don't know what that tests. But Kendall Hinton is in at right guard. 2nd and 6 from the New Orleans 41-yard line. Snap to Cousins. It's a run for Algier, and Algier is going to stiff arm his way for a first down. Nice 6.5-yard run by 25, and the Falcons are moving closer and closer to the game time red zone. Good job by Hinton. I mean, guy comes in, fills in cold, helps open up a big hole for Algier. Back in the pistol. Snap to Cousins. Play action. Kirk throwing to the flat. It's caught by London, and London's actually going to get his way out towards the first down marker. Nearly a 10-yard gain. I think they're going to give him the first. So a couple of grabs for Drake on this series. And the Falcons, I'm guessing the offense is not going to put their faith in Younghoe Koo. They want touchdowns. They know if we want points, we need to put it in the end zone. Just outside the 20-yard line. London today is up to 57 yards. 1st and 10 for the Falcons. Once again in the pistol. Snap to Kirk. It's a run for Algier, right side. Algier is going to get out of bounds, but picks up 7. There's going to be a holding on Caleb McGarry. Yeah. The Saints player really sold it, and it was just a question about whether or not the referees will buy it. They do. So McGarry indeed is called for holding. It'll be 1st and 20. Even Greg Olsen agrees. I think it's Peyton Turner, the defensive end. He really puts on an Oscar-worthy performance to get the call. Is this a hold? Is this a hold? Sure, I guess. Yeah, that's not one I'm going to argue for or against, really. Whatever. 1st and 20. It was a good job of Turner to sell it. Snap to Kirk. backed up to his 34-yard line, caught by Darnell Mooney, and Mooney staying on his feet and turning upfield, getting an extra 6 or 7 yards, and it'll be 2nd and 7, about a 13-yard pickup from Mooney. There we go.
I have all the halftime raffles all set.
Awesome. Approaching the game time red zone. Mooney, 3 grabs, 66 yards today.
Jeebus H. Christ picked up 10.
Let's go, Jeebus.
With his $20 super chat.
At the 21-yard line, 2nd and 6. Cousins under center. Takes the snap, and it's a fake over to Ray McCloud. He uses his speed to get 5 yards. Man, that play right there really epitomizes the speed McCloud had, because this was not a slam dunk play in terms of execution. Saints do a decent job of covering their tracks on this reverse, but Ray McCloud's just so fast, he can kind of wipe that away. Gets 5 yards. 3rd and 1 from the 15. It's a run for Robinson. He does not get it. There is a flag that's thrown at the end of the play, but he did not get it on 3rd and 1. He is stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Broadcast thinks it's going to be on the Saints. Let's check it out. Any penalty would be a first down for Atlanta. Holding. Defense. Kalen Saunders, the defensive tackle, the guilty party. And it'll be a fresh set of downs. My guess is Saunders maybe held on, which it's always weird to think about defensive holding from a lineman. They hate being held. But sometimes they don't let the offensive lineman get to the second level, get to the linebacker. So,
yeah. If he got off the block, he's blocking Demario Davis.
1st and goal for the Falcons inside the game time red zone. Pistol formation at the 10-yard line. Cousins takes the snap, pitching it to Robinson, running to his right. Robinson is stopped at the 1. A flag is thrown. Might be an offensive holding, just based on where the flag was thrown. 9-yard gain on 1st and goal from the 10. I think this might be on Bergeron. London looks pretty animated. The flag wasn't thrown really where the play happened. It was closer towards the line of scrimmage.
I saw it fly into the screen.
Yeah. Here's the call from the official. Personal foul. Low block. 15-yard penalty. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 25. Lindstrom, who, by the way, this is how I found out came back in the game, gets charged with a low block. You can't have one guy go high, one guy go low. So are they double teaming someone? Okay, I guess. 1st and goal from the 25. From the 20-yard line, just a 10-yard penalty. Snap to Cousins, and a pre-snap whistle, and I think a flag. This might be a false start. It looked a little, clunky when Cousins snapped the football. So, false start on Atlanta. Darnell Mooney, the guilty party, and it is now going to be 1st and goal from the 25-yard line. First and goal from the 25. A low block penalty and a false start has backed him up 15 yards. Back in the pistol yet again. Snap to Kirk. 4-man rush. Cousins throwing left side. It's caught Mooney, and he gets 10 yards. 2nd and goal from the 16-yard line now. Right back into the game time red zone. On Prize Picks, I've got the more on Darnell Mooney at 4.5 receptions. That gets him to 4. We got 1,300 people watching with us right now. Sub for a touchdown right now. If we get to 30,000 subscribers by the end of this game, I'm giving away a free Falcons jersey. 2nd and goal from the 16. Cousins in shotgun. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Throwing. Caught. London gain of 7 or 8 yards. It'll be 3rd and goal inside the 10. Kudos to Atlanta. They get 1st and goal from the 25, and what do? They pick up about 17 yards on 2 straight plays, get themselves in a competitive place for 3rd and goal.
Keep chipping away.
3rd and goal with a very long drive, by the way, which has taken the clock down to 6 minutes in the 3rd quarter. From the 8-yard line, 3rd and goal, Cousins in the gun. Takes the snap. Cousins, pump fake, pass was tipped at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Pressure was breathing down on Cousins. I don't know if it's because he gets hit or he got kind of hit and just disoriented as he began to throw the football. Missed opportunity. You get 1st and goal at the 10. You get 9 yards and then 2 penalties. And here you are in 4th and goal, settling for 3. Down 10 on the road against a team that's definitely benefiting from the interim head coach boost. Koo, 0 for 2 today. This is a 27-yarder. It's good. It's good. It's good.
The fact that we're worried about a 27-yarder.
It should be 17-16. Actually, you miss a 53-yarder. I don't think that should be. It should be 17-13 here. You should be down 4. A touchdown gives you the lead. Okay. Come on, defense. Made a stop on the first drive of the second half. How about another one? We're going to fill you guys in on Game Time. Game Time has so many awesome features, one of them being Game Time Picks. What Game Time Picks does is it filters out the fluff for you guys, so you see the best value based on where the seats are and what the price is. That way you get the best bang for your buck, because I don't know about you guys, I work way too hard to just throw money down the drain and not get my best value for it. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHAT Sports for $20 off. I put all that information in the comments and description of today's video. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Jeebus with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jeebus. We were also less than 250 subs away from reaching 30K. I know I've been very needy, but this would be a really cool milestone for us to accomplish while live. I mean, if I just wake up tomorrow and I have 30K, that's, well, not $1,000, 30,000 subscribers, although I will have to wake up tomorrow with 30K. That would be really cool still, don't get me wrong. But to kind of celebrate a really cool channel milestone with you guys live would be 10 times sweeter. The game is rigged. McGarry holding was utter BS. Lindstrom fell. It wasn't a low block. Refs cheating their asses off out here. Refs shopping the Falcons. You're telling me the NFL picked this game to rig? Like, they really want the Saints to win so that they would open themselves up to potentially being exposed for cheating and fraud so the Saints can be 3-7? I've seen worse calls made. The McGarry one, the Lindstrom one, I think was just more unlucky than bad. Did he intend to low block? No. Did he technically get him below the waist? Yeah. I don't think the referees noticed a trip. We saw that with slow-mo and replay. Jeebus, I do appreciate your support, though. Betty Crocker, we will win. We've got this. Let's effing go. Love it, Betty Crocker. Return for the Saints, gets across the 25, tackled at the 32-yard line. So here comes Derek Carr for his second drive in the third quarter. Punted on the first one, first punt of the day. Betty Crocker, though, thank you as always for being so supportive of the channel.
PD, I'm feeling an interception.
Oh, my God.
I'm feeling a Derek Carr interception. Just a meltdown.
Didn't I call that when they played the first time?
I just feel it.
Oh, I said pick six Derek Carr, and Troy Anderson got one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to join you on that campaign. Give me a Justin Simmons pick right now. Who's getting the pick?
AJ Terrell.
I'm going to Justin Simmons. 1st and 10. We are so fucking cocky right now. Carr, play action. Throwing over the middle, it's caught. And it's a gain of like 20 yards. Okay, that's not what I had in mind. 1st and 10. Jose Santana with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Jose. All right, still time for a pick. Jose, 5 more, and oh yeah, ain't suck. Rise the hell up, Petey. Let's go, Mr. Santana. Hope you're enjoying your Falcons hat. 1st and 10 from the Atlanta 48-yard line. Under center, Carr. Takes the snap, drops back to pass. It's a screen to Kamara, and Kamara gets out of a tackle, then he gets a boatload of extra yardage. He's inside the 30. Kamara is tackled inside the 20. I think that's Nate Landman, who had him dead to rights in the backfield. Got to make the tackle, Nate. I know it ain't easy. I know Kamara's a tough dude to bring down, but look, was it Caden Ellis? I'm sorry, Nate. I revoke all I said about you. No, I was fucking right. It's Nate Landman right there. God. Inside the red zone now. From the 16, it's a run again for Kamara. This one goes for 3 yards. We're entering the stage where time is starting to become a little bit of a factor. I mean, even if you just hold them to a field goal here, you kind of wasted the whole third quarter. You didn't make up any ground, and when you're down 10 points, you got to make up some ground. Second and 6 for the Saints. Carr is going to throw this to the ground. This was like a broken play. I mean, he first went to either hand it off to Kamara or at least to play action, and Kamara wasn't there. 3rd and 6. Got to stop him here. Not just to hold him to a field goal, but start preserving a level of time. Right, if you can make a stop here and get the ball back to your offense, maybe they can find a way to score before the start of the fourth quarter, and you go into the fourth quarter down 1 score. 3rd and 6 for Carr and the offense at the Atlanta 12-yard line. Snap to Carr. Pocket collapsing. He'll dump it off to his running back, who is going to slip out of 1 tackle, and on 3rd and 6 get 4 yards. It'll be 4th and 2. And what does New Orleans want to do? Field goal unit comes on. Rizzy, the special teams coordinator? No. I see Taysom Hill. I think they're going to go with their 4th down package. Betty Crocker is the opposite of a Saints fan. This is propaganda, Antonio. Don't put that on Betty Crocker. Are they going to go for it or kick? Okay, yeah. They're going to kick the field goal. 26-yard field goal attempt is up, and it is good. So the lead is back to 10. It's 20-10 Atlanta trailing with 2:44 to go in the third quarter. Where's our 4th down Penix package? What does no, guys. If Michael Penix was some like dynamic rushing quarterback, okay, sure. That's not what he did well at Washington. He's a passer. You don't substitute a passer for a passer on a key 4th down play. If he was some bat out of hell, okay. Super chat menu, if you enjoy the free content we provide and you want to support the channel and get on screen, $2 super chat. I'm going to write a letter to our Saints host here at Chat Sports with just 2 words on it. Saints suck. And then put sincerely, and everyone that super chats today will get added to that letter. $5 super chat. At the 2-minute warning of the fourth quarter, we're going to do a raffle for this chain. We can sign the back of it for the winner if they'd like, but $5 super chat gets you added to that raffle. As I got Patrick and The Truth sending in super chats. We are also doing a super chat battle with our Saints channel here at Chat Sports, so we got to find one win at the very least today. Help it be within the walls of Chat Sports if you're competitive like I am and you want to take down Saints now in not just subscribers today, but super chats as well. This would go a long way. We have crossed over $300 in super chats, so big thank you to everyone who's been able to support and donate to the channel. Yeah, Reed's got the updated super chat battle number, I believe. Oh, wow. We'll talk about a comeback. Here it is. It's a $6 lead. It is anyone's game. Sergeant Smurf just gave us an extra 5. But that only pushes the lead to 11. Jose Santana! Let's go, Jose! Let's get some separation right here, please, and maybe that will translate to some good mojo on the field. Is there a movie about Jesus coming out? That was quite the preview. I'm just glad we're not doing the Jags-Vikings watch party. It's 7-3 Jacksonville with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. All right. Patrick with a $10 super chat. Fan from day one. Patrick, thank you so much for supporting the channel, tuning in and hanging out with us. Rise up, Mr. Layfield. As the Saints kick it off, return starts at the 1-yard line. Across the 15, across the 25, 30, 35, and cut down just short of the 40. Really nice return by the Falcons and Avery Williams. Boomstick, can we lock the F in? I agree. Need points on this drive. I feel like it's got to be a touchdown too. So if you get a touchdown, the defense holds them to a field goal again, you're only down 1 score. I don't think field goals are going to cut it. We'll catch up on all these other super chats here as Cousins opens up in the pistol just across his own 35-yard line. Takes the snap. Play action. Cousins throwing over the middle. Incomplete. No one really in the vicinity. 2nd and 10. The truth, we need chains, not Kirk right now. Kirk go chains. We need a defense right now, the truth. I mean, and the offense. 10 points, but just 2 missed field goals, 16 points. If Atlanta had 16 points going into the third quarter, I don't think we'd be too nitpicky about the offense. They've done a good job of moving the ball. The truth, thank you for the super chat. Sergeant Smurf. Falcons by 3 in the last minute, rise up. I'm praying, Sergeant Smurf. Snap to Kirko. Check down, caught by London. He is unable to get out of a tackle, though, and it's just a gain of 2 or 3 yards. Werner on the stop, and it'll be 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7. See how generous of a spotting they give it. 3rd and 7. Third and 7 from the Atlanta 40. In the gun. Saints show pressure. They bail out of it. Cousins going deep to Pitts. That's caught! Kyle Pitts? Yes! Unbelievable catch by Pitts. First down, Atlanta. He definitely catches it. Is he inbounds? Yep, inbounds. I got a elbow and knee inbounds. Excellent play by Pitts. And then Cousins just looks at the matchup. I've got Kyle Pitts and Alontae Taylor. That's like a 4 or 5 inch difference. That's what she said. 1st and 10, Dirty Birds from the Saints 37. Pitch to the right. Robinson is going to get over tackle. Robinson inside the 20. Robinson all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Bijan. Yes. Robinson running through the entire New Orleans defense. Atlanta quickly strikes back. Just like that. There we go. What's crazy about this play, Reed, he's going to end up on his feet. Like you would have thought he'd at least be dragged down into the end zone. No. Excuse me, stumbles, regains his footing, and he just takes Tyrann Mathieu for a ride. Hop aboard!
I love two Saints players on the ground in the end zone and Bijan running the other way.
Extra point is good.
Yes.
3-point lead for New Orleans with a minute to go in the third quarter. This, by the way, would not have been possible without the Kyle Pitts reception. Huge play by Pitts on third down to keep the drive alive. And then Robinson puts together, I want to say, the longest touchdown run of his career. Could someone fact check me, please? Hey, where's Archangel today? Is he at the game? I don't think he's at the game. Is he at the game? He went to the Panthers game. Maybe he's at the game. Okay. Yeah. There we go. You know what? For that Bijan touchdown run, for the next minute, any super chat, any amount, gets you added into the Falcons chain raffle until the start of the fourth quarter. When the first snap of the fourth quarter is snapped, the deal will end. But from now until then, any super chat, any amount, gets you added into a Falcons chain raffle, which will be the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. Jose Santana.
He called it.
It's touchdown time, baby. Rise up, Atlanta. Robinson answering the call, Jose. Let's go. Kickoff is a touchback. Rob Wilkes. I will never forgive the filthy taints for Bountygate. I would root for the Afghan All-Stars before the filthy taints. That's what's his face? Why am I blanking on the NBA player who went to Auburn? Round Mound. What's the guy's name? Charles Barkley, thank you. Yeah. He was like, I'd rather root for the Taliban than Alabama.
And guess who?
1st and 10 for New Orleans at their own 30. They've had good responses today. This is a check down caught by Kamara. He gets 4 yards. Betty Crocker! Some of y'all give up way too soon. We got this. Let's effing go. Cheers to that, Betty. Let's go. Big, big day for Mr. Robinson. 2nd and 5. Carr under center. Lee Sutherland with a $5 super chat as Kamara's 2nd and 5 run goes nowhere. No gain on the play. Nice job by Kareem? I don't know who Kareem is. Practice squad elevation. Yeah. 3rd and 5. Well, good play by him. Gets an opportunity and makes the most of it. 3rd and 5. Let's get off the field, defense. Force a quick. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. Okay. So we'll go into the 4th quarter, trailing by 3. Robinson with a huge touchdown run to trim the lead down to 3 points. Some of y'all give up way too soon. Appreciate you, Betty Crocker. Lee Sutherland, out of market, so glad I found you. Go Falcons. Lee, we're happy to have you aboard. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. We do more of this stuff and just daily videos throughout the week, so I think you'll really enjoy our coverage. Thank you for watching with us today, Mr. Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland, perhaps? Relative? Maybe? I don't know. Which one just passed away a few years ago? There's Kiefer and his dad. I don't remember what his dad's name is. Kiefer was in Three Musketeers. Adamus, never lose hope in the big A. Let's go, Adamus. Come on. Defense. One time. If there's a time to make a stop. Right now, please. I'm going to cash in my one-time card. Fans get a certain allotment of one time. Mostly used in basketball for three-pointers.
You picked up your ticket? I didn't get mine.
Oh, I got mine every year.
It wasn't at the box office.
And
I missed mine.
I'm going to turn mine in right now. I'm turning in my one-time card. I want the stop right now. One time. Subin P. Been watching you this season and just subscribed to Let's Go Dirty Birds. Subin, thank you so much for hanging out with us, subscribing, and super chatting to support the channel. Rise up. Let's get a win for P. Come on. We got a few more supers flying in from Jeebus and from Antonio. Every super chat, no matter the amount, is a raffle entry for our chain giveaway until the first snap of the fourth quarter, which will be about 60 seconds from now. Jeebus, Kirk can break out the chains if they get this win. Do I mail this to Kirk Cousins if they come back and win this? The winner can decide.
I don't know.
Might have to. Might have to send them separate chains. Jeebus, thank you for the super chat. Antonio Kim, I'm sorry, Betty Crocker. Rise up. Beef squash, handshake. ELE. Everybody love everybody. Adamus with another $2 super chat. Inching closer and closer. To the start of the fourth quarter. Saints break the huddle and take the field.
That's it.
Carr and shotgun on 3rd and 5 from his own 35-yard line to start the fourth quarter. Atlanta shows a lot of pressure at the line of scrimmage. No one jump. No one jump. They bring 4. Carr throwing incomplete. No flags. No flags. No flags. 4th and 5 and the defense does their job. This defense, I think they do it to mess with me. Not just me, all of us. They love to play their worst in the first half. And then when they need to make a stop in the second half, they will do that. Nick with a $5 super chat. Rise up, Brotherhood. Let's go, Kirko. Let's go, Nick. Come on. Punt is away from the Saints. They did not punt once in the first half. They've been busy in the second half. Fair catch made at the 19-yard line. Nick's the first-time super chatter. Nick, a little 2-clap action, a little 1-2. Let's go, Nick. Come on.
Come on.
Let's go, offense.
Game wasn't over, and it's still not over.
Sergeant Smurf.
Sergeant Smurf.
Here comes Cousins and the offense.
Keenwood.
Lob them into this the deal.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like 30 seconds with the YouTube delay, it's not really fair. Sergeant Smurf. We down. Hey. I like the idea. Let's not get ahead of ourselves right now, though. Let's not put the cart in front of the horse. Still a 3-point deficit. 1st and 10 for Atlanta at their own 19. Start of the fourth quarter. Pistol formation. Snap to Cousins. Drop back. Looking. Dumping it off to Robinson in the flat. He gets 4 yards. I think that's his first grab of the day, which is unlike him, but he's been very busy on the ground. Keenwood, go Falcons, new to the channel, loving it, brother. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you stay for a while. Make sure to subscribe as well. Rise up, let's get a win, Mr. Keenwood. 2nd and 6. Kirk in the pistol. Just short of his own 25. Drop back to pass. Good pocket. Dumps it down to Robinson, who somehow just plucks it from the turf before it touches it. Gain of 4. It'll be 3rd and short. Good hands by 7. Does he catch this? I don't know, Jim. Maybe snap it quickly. Snap it. And the Saints challenged it. Which, listen, if they were to lose this or win this challenge, it's 3rd and 6 instead of 3rd and 1. If there's a time to be on the wrong end of a challenge, this would be it. So they're going to look over this. My gut reaction is call on the field says it's a catch. The ball's allowed to touch the ground. You can't trap it, right? You can't have ground, ball, your hand on top. But if it were to graze the ground while you control it, that's not against the rules or that's not incomplete. But the ball is not so tightly secured. So a challenge made. Are we going to go to commercial, Fox? Yeah. Jose Santana in my Raheem Morris voice. Here we come. Let's go, Jose. Come on. Cost the Saints a timeout. Get them down to 2. 3rd and 1. Run it with Robinson. First down Atlanta. That's the playbook right there. Rise up, Jose. Nick with another $5 super chat. Just had to say you are my favorite, my absolute favorite sports show on YouTube. I get all my Atlanta news over here. Nick, appreciate that. Really warms my heart up. You're my favorite, Nick Bolito. I'm just going to say that right now. Bolito? Nick, help me out here. Baliato? Bolito, Baliato. They both sound like they could play here. I'm going to go with Nick Bolito. You're my favorite Nick Bolito or Baliato. I'll say that much. That's for sure. That's guaranteed. And they overturn the catch. Yeah. Beat reporter saying overturned. Adamus, is Lindstrom back in or is he out? He got injured, left, and then came back in. And by everything I've seen, he stayed in since then. It's pronounced like Bilotto. Bilotto. Okay, that's doable. I'm a big boy. I should be able to handle that. Bilotto. Nick Bilotto. Appreciate you, Nick. Do you want to do a quick, we'll check out Adamus' $5 super chat, and then we'll just peek at the red zone scores. Is Lindstrom back in or is he out? He's back in, so avoided a scare right there. Luckily, for the most part, I guess Dahlman, maybe not for the most part. The offensive line's been relatively healthy this year compared to other teams. Okay. The call on the field was overturned. There's just still a commercial break. So we're going to come out of commercial and find out it's 3rd and 6. Let's see. The Buccaneers have come roaring back to take the lead over the Niners. It's an awful game in Duval County. Steelers, Commanders in a bit of an offensive shootout. And then, let's see, Patriots in Chicago leading the Bears. We'll throw those scores on screen for you as well. 13-3 New England. Denver leading Kansas City by 1 on the road. And the Bills with a touchdown advantage in Indy. 3rd and 6 for the Falcons. Snap to Cousins. Throwing over the middle. Incomplete. Looking for Ray McLeod. It would have been a tough catch. He kind of had it, but just really couldn't make the squeeze. And unfortunately, Atlanta goes 3 and out, and they get it right back over to New Orleans. Damn. Yeah. Okay. If you want to stop on defense, spam S for stop. We're going to do 2 free entries. We'll pick someone out of the chat that's spamming S for stop. Spam S for stop for a shot. Oh, maybe running into the kicker? No. Punt return, starts at the 20-yard line, across the 30. Tackled at the 36. So New Orleans will have decent starting field position. Spam S for stop. S for stop. Stewie with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Stewie. We're going to pick our first free raffle entry after this 1st and 10 play. It's a pitch to Kamara, and he finds no running room. Drop for a loss of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 12. All right, Reed. Pause it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Lav S. Longtime viewer. Lav S. Marlon's in the chat. Good to see you, Marlon. 2nd and 12. One more free entry, so keep spamming S. One more free entry. Keep spamming S. Carr in shotgun on 2nd and 12. Takes the snap, looks to pass. Dumps it off to Kamara in the flat. He's got room in front of him, and he runs out of bounds, but picks up 6 yards. It'll be 3rd and medium. All right, spam S. We're going to stop it in 3, 2, 1. Pause it. Dynasty Gamer. If you didn't get called and you want to get added to the raffle for our Falcons chain giveaway, $5 super chat before the 2-minute warning, and we'll toss your name into the hat. 3rd and 7, though. Big third down here. Keep the yeses going for a stop. Falcons show pressure. A lot of guys in the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and 7, they bring a lot of pressure. Carr is going to dump it off. Big tackle made! D. Alford! Gain of 6, but it's 4th and 1. Let's go! D. Alford is probably, I'd say, a solid 25 pounds smaller than that tight end. And he completely levels him. Attaboy, D. Way to go, 2-0. Way to make a play. 4th and 1, and the Saints are in punt formation. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. Taysom Hill's the up man. It's a punt. 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 Fair catch made at the 10-yard line. So 90-yard field for Kirk Cousins with 11:42 to go. Come on, offense. Come on, offense. We have nearly 1,500 people tuned at the moment. All right. We are inching closer and closer to our goal. If we get to 30,000 subscribers, we are going to give a free jersey away to a subscriber. But we got to get to 30K. We are 210 away. There's 1,400 people watching. Willing to wager 210 of you are not subscribed. Join the channel right now for a free jersey raffle potential.
After this drive, I have my deal.
1st and 10. Pistol formation. Cousins takes the snap. It's a run for Robinson. Bijan is slowed down from behind, but still manages to keep his legs moving. He gets about 6, maybe 7 yards on a play that looked like he could only get 3 or 4.
All right. We're at 200. Oh my goodness.
There we go. There we go.
If we get to 30,000 while we're still live,
yeah,
I'm doing a beer boot.
Beer boot and then a free jersey.
And for the chain raffle, since it's 30K,
yeah,
3 free entries, or like 3 people get entries, but 10 entries.
2nd and 4.
So
2nd and 4.
We'll pick 3 people out of the chat that get 10 entries. If we hit 30K, 3 times 10, easy. That's my deal if we get it. That's my deal if we get it. I'll do a beer boot, and 3 people get 10 entries into the chain raffle.
An injured Saint on the play. Under 200 subs away. One of the New Orleans defensive linemen. Robinson with a 4th straight game of over 100-plus scrimmage yards, first since Devontae Freeman. First and 10 for the Falcons. They're at their own 22-yard line. Back in the pistol. Stewie, thank you for your super chat. Snap to Cousins. Throwing down the right side. Incomplete. No one was there. It could have been picked off. I don't know what Cousins was thinking or throwing to, but luckily it hits the turf. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Adamus would love a Jesse Bates pick 6 from from week 11, 2023. Jose Santana! Everyone show Jose some love. $50 super chat. We need, for Jose's $50 super chat, a 20-yard first down play right now. Get out to the 50.
On.
Give me Drake London.
Let's go.
Big gain right now. 2nd and 10. Snap to Kirk. Cousins checking it down to Robinson. And he gets about 7 or 8 yards. We'll bring up 3rd and short. Okay.
Go, Jose.
Jose! Let's go, Petey. ATL for the win. Let's go, Mr. Santana. Let's go. Rise up, Jose. 3rd and 2. Come on. I'll do 10. 3rd and 2. Cousins in the pistol. Takes the snap. With time. Throwing. Looking for Mooney. There's flags. There we go. Darnell Mooney was harassed by Alontae Taylor. That was a pass that Kirk threw as if he knew it's not going to be caught, but I see DPI being committed right now. Let's watch the replay. Is this defensive pass interference? Yeah. Oh, my God. He just completely clotheslines him to take him out of bounds with him. Jose, thank you so much. Adamus, let's effing go, Jose. MVP. 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 Jose Santana's 2016 Matt Ryan. Adamus, I'm going to say, is maybe Bijan this year. 1st and 10. Back in the pistol. They're out at their own 46. Play action. Good pocket. Good pocket. Passes batted down, incomplete. Give credit to the Atlanta offensive line. Cousins has had a lot of time today. No quarterback has been sacked. Both offensive lines are doing good work. Second and 10. Snap to Cousins, just shy of the 50. His pass is caught. Drake London all the way down to the New Orleans 35. Did anyone else think that might have been picked off? It just went right by the linebacker. I feel like the linebacker doesn't even realize he has a shot at making a play on this.
That was he threw it, and I was like, "What are we doing?" I was like, "Why are we passing?"
Okay, actually, no. That was the angle. The angle. Camera. Okay. That's illusions.
Illusions.
It looked like the linebacker had a shot at it. He had no chance. Unless he's one of the Incredibles, he was not going to catch that. But Drake London, gain of 15 to 20 yards, gets Atlanta nearing field goal range at the very least. They're at the Saints 35. Snap to Kirk. It's a run for Tyler Algier. He falls forward but just gets 1 yard on the play. Adamus with another $5 super chat. We got 1,600 people watching right now. We are less than 200 subscribers away from 30K. If you want a Falcons win, subscribe right now. I don't care if you're not superstitious. Someone else in this group chat is. Do it for someone else. Do it for your neighbor. Second and 9. Pistol snap. Cousins with time. Sacked. Taken down. Cam Jordan finally got through. First sack of the game, and I think the broadcast just said of the season too, maybe. Yeah. Sounds unlikely, but maybe. He's getting up in the age column. He's working on McGarry. He just kind of pushes McGarry down to his ass. 3rd and 14. They're at the Saints 39-yard line. Got to get yards for Koo right now. And I think there's going to be a flag on Atlanta. False start on the Falcons. Everyone on the Saints D-line was pointing. So now it's 3rd and 19. Bergeron, I guess, flinched. This is a weird spot to be in. I mean, we'll see how this 3rd down play goes, but you don't really want to punt it on the plus side of the 50 while losing. 3rd and 19 at the Saints 44. Snap to Cousins. Cousins. Pass is caught. Robinson. And Robinson shaking tackles. He gets a lot of yards. It'll be 4th and 3, 4th and 4. I also would kick the field goal here. Your defense played well in the second half. They've given up 3 points so far. The question really comes down to, do you trust? It's a bit of a numbers game. What's a higher probability? Koo makes about a 50-yarder or you get 3 yards. They're going to go with Koo. Koo is on the field right now. It's a 46-yarder. 46-yarder for Younghoe Koo to tie the game with 6.5 minutes. Kick is up. No good. He doinked it off the upright and no good. He's missed 3 field goals today. You're down 3. And that one misses by inches. Doinked it from 46 out.
All right.
I know, I mean, like,
It's not over.
he's 1 for 4.
It's not over.
1 was blocked, 1 from 53. That's inexcusable. At the very least, we should be tied right now. Just based on what is, like a free throw, an acceptable given percentage for kicks. 3 for 4 should be very much in play here, and the Falcons would be winning right now. We have some super chats to catch up on. That was the question that, it's not an easy question, but Raheem Morris had to answer it. What's more likely? You gain 3 yards or your kicker makes a 46-yarder? We're at the point where you have to take in the probability of him missing because he has not shown us the ability this game and somewhat this season that stretches to be automatic from inside of 50. Nick, I'm so grateful for this play-by-play. Being from the Pacific Northwest, I rarely get to see Atlanta play. Your commentary makes me feel like I'm there. Nick Bilato, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate your support today. Sorry the fun's been sucked out of me, but it should be 20 all. At the very least, it should be 20-20. If the Saints score a touchdown. Because what you've done now is you flirt with you're flowing close to the sun here. Your defense has made a couple of stops. How many stops do they have in them? Stewie with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Stewie. 4-4 love. Koo missing is getting kind of predictable. That one's just, you can't have it. From 46, unacceptable. The block, I'm not going to pretend to be a special teams coach to divvy out blame, whether that's on the kick being low or maybe the offensive line or just a hell of a play by the defense on which already been a tough day for Koo, so it's just bad timing. But the 53-yarder, and now that. First career game for Koo with 3 missed field goals. 53, 34, and 46. The 34-yarder was blocked. 4-4 love, appreciate your super chat. Jeebus. And then Carlos Jackson King, do we get those super chats on? Thank you, Carlos. 1st and 10 for New Orleans at their own 36 with a little under 7 to play. All 3 timeouts remaining for both squads. Under center, Carr hands it off. Kamara is swallowed up. No gain. Is that Grady Jarrett? No, it's Eddie Goldman. Excellent play by Goldman. Time for that Termly turnover. Let's go. We sure could use a Jesse Bates pick right now. Or Jesse Bates forced fumble. Ronan Tyrell from New Zealand.
Good to see you, Ronan.
2nd and 10. Snap to Carr. Carr is going to chuck it out of bounds. Pressure was getting to him. 3rd and 10, and the clock is stopped too. I think the defense is going to ask for intentional grounding. Carr was still in the pocket. And there's the flag. He was still in the pocket, and you have to throw the... There we go. This would be a loss of down and a loss on the play. So it'll be 3rd and 17, 3rd and 18. If you're in the pocket, it has to get across the line of scrimmage, and there has to be a receiver in the area. There's no one in the area. Ronan, Koo is poo. Ronan, did your jersey arrive yet? I'm not really sure what the delivery timeline is for Texas to New Zealand, but hopefully it's coming soon. It's in transit. 3rd and 20.
Get those S's in.
If they give up first down here, I'm ending the stream. We're done watching the game. Snap to Carr, 3rd and 20. He's going to step up and run with it, and he will get out of bounds and get about 10 to a 8-yard gain. And he stops the clock, too, which with 5:52, that's not too important. Oh, no, clock starts. Not under 5 minutes yet. But anyway, it's 4th and 10. They have to punt. So, once again, the defense has done their job. It should be a tied game. Should be a tied game right now. We are so close to 30,000 subscribers. So close. We have nearly 2,000 people watching. If we get to 30,000, we're going to give a free Falcons jersey giveaway. Got to get to 30K. Williams' punt return is going to get out towards the 19, about a 9-yard return with 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game.
Shane Bentley. I miss Matt Bryant. Hopefully, Koo can get out of his head and get back to his usual ways. Said it best by Shane Bentley.
Yeah. First and 10. Shane, thank you so much for the super. We'll see if Koo gets an opportunity to redeem himself or not. Handoff to Robinson. He is tripped up, only gets 4 yards. Looks like he could get a whole lot more. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Kirk in the pistol. Under 5 to go. If you go out of bounds now, the clock will stop. Snap to Cousins. It's a run for Robinson again. Has a good convoy of blockers, and he gets right around that 1st down marker. 3rd and inches. We'll catch up on all these super chats in a little bit. But at the 2-minute warning, we are going to do the raffle for the chain giveaway. $5 super chat to enter.
So if we get to 30K before the 2-minute warning, I'll give away 10 raffle tickets to 3 people. 10 times 3, 30.
Snap to Cousins. Handoff Algier. Robinson. That was discombobulated. I don't know if Kirk really got the ball. Just kind of had it in his general space and just, you take it, Robinson. 1st and 10. Snap to Kirk. Pitch to the right. Algier gets loose. 1st down and more. Algier across the 50 to the New Orleans 48-yard line. Good run, 2-5.
Get those ones in there, baby. That's a 1st down.
1st down,
Algier.
Falcons. Look at Caleb McGarry. Good run blocking from 76. Excellent run by Algier. I view this, by the way, as you're down 4. You need a touchdown. You're at the 46-yard line. It's a run for Algier. Kind of stumbled out of the gates. He only gets 3 yards. They have not passed it once on this drive. They do not want the Saints to get the ball back, essentially. They want this to be the last drive of the game. Second and 7. They got to snap it at least one more time before the 2-minute warning. And then we're going to do our raffle for the chain giveaway. Snap to Kirk. First pass of the entire drive is intercepted. Picked off. It's picked off. Tyrann Mathieu just jumped up from the safety position and intercepts Cousins. And that's the 2-minute warning, too. I don't know what the fuck Kirk is throwing to. He threw it right to Tyrann Mathieu. And the home clock operator, by the way, very conveniently had the clock run all the way until the 2-minute warning. He was down with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. Would have saved Atlanta a timeout. Now that you use all 3 timeouts, make a stop and get the ball back. Listen, I know people are going to have the knee-jerk reaction of Kirk Cousins just costing the game there. Kirk Cousins didn't miss 3 kicks today. That's really what I think it comes down to. You lose by 3 and you miss 3 kicks, it's not that hard. Like, sure, your offense didn't play great, your defense didn't play great, but both sides of the football gave each other the opportunity, and they needed to get 1 field goal at the very least just for overtime. Yep, let's do the raffle. Did you get Craig and Adamus added? Last call, $5 super chat gets you added to the raffle for our Falcons chain giveaway. Atlanta has all 3 timeouts, so they can use all 3, get the ball back with probably about 1:25. Add Jeebus H. Christ one more time. The Broncos are a chip shot field goal away from ending the Chiefs' undefeated start to the year, by the way. I'm watching this on Red Zone. Add Brandon one more time. 35-yarder for Denver to win the game with 1 second left. 35-yarder by Will Lutz is up and, oh, he blocked it. Oh, my God, the Chiefs stay unbeaten. 35-yard field goal is blocked. The fucking Chiefs. Only they would get a blocked field goal to stay unbeaten. Only Kansas City would have that. Of course, Chiefs get a miracle. They're 8-0, but sure, give them a blocked field goal. All right, we're going to do the raffle, I think, after the game. Yeah. Mark just got added. We're going to do the raffle after the game. Don't worry, we're not avoiding it. Just now the game's back on. I don't want to do it while the game's going. 1st and 10 run for Alvin Kamara goes for a yard. Timeout, maybe 2 yards. So we'll do the chain raffle after this game. Second and 8. Taysom Hill in the Wildcat. Hill's going to run it himself, and Taysom Hill will fall forward, get about 3 to 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 4. Atlanta burns their second timeout. What do the Saints want to do here? It's 3rd and 4. You want to pass? Probably a higher probability of getting the first down, but you could save a timeout if you don't get it for the Falcons. Big decision coming up for the interim head coach. 3rd and 4, this is the game. If the Saints get a first down, it's over. S for stop, please. S for stop. S for stop. Please get a stop. Third and 4. From the New Orleans 44-yard line. It's a pass. Carr looking. Carr going deep. Wide open. Alvin Kamara. He dropped it. Oh, my God. He dropped a walk-in touchdown. Alvin Kamara dropped a walk-in touchdown. He just dropped it. He's wide open. He just drops it. I don't know what. Oh my God. We have life. There is a pulse. Unreal. Saints punt it away. Atlanta has one timeout, and it'll get the ball about 1:30. Fair catch call for it at the 13-yard line.
We should be doing the duck race right now.
No duck race right now.
No, but I'm saying the game should be over.
Yeah. Touchdown or not, he just goes down and they're in victory formation.
That's why I said we should be doing the duck race.
All right. Sub for dubs here.
Here we go.
We are playing with house money, boys and girls. We just found some chips in the slot machine.
Oh my
One
God.
timeout, 1:35, down 3. Sub for dubs here. In the pistol, Kirk Cousins takes the snap, drops back to pass. Pass is caught Drake London, and he's going to get 10 yards and a first down. Able to get about 4 or 5 yards after the catch. Yeah, no, save your timeout. I'll tell them when to call it. 1:18 and counting. At their own 25. Field goal to tie it. Cousins in the gun. Takes the snap. Throwing. Caught. Darnell Mooney out to his own 46-yard line. About a gain of 15. Under a minute and counting. Don't use your timeout yet. Try to find a route that gets you out of bounds now. Get 5 yards and stop the clock. 49 seconds and counting. Snap to Cousins. Cousins with time. Throwing over the middle. Incomplete. Looking for London. Flag is down in the secondary. Had he caught it, it would have been a gain of 14, and the clock would have continued running. I think it's going to be a penalty on the Saints. Holding. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down. So it'll be a 1st and 10 Atlanta right around the 50. Alontae Taylor's had a tough day. Does he hold Darnell Mooney? I think he does. Maybe not. That's a soft call. Soft call. Sub for dubs here. Come on. Let's get ourselves a $30K for a win. 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. Cousins in the gun. 4-man rush. He's sacked. Ball comes out. It's dived down by Jake Matthews, but it's a loss. Timeout. It's a loss of probably 15 yards. Jake Matthews saves the day, but it's 2nd and very, very long now. Loss of 18 officially. Chase Young got to Cousins, and Matthews dives on it. I need Kirk to hold on to that football. Got to have 2 hands on the ball when you're in the pocket in this situation. It's 2nd and 28 with 33 seconds now, and you have no timeouts. 34 seconds, 2nd and 28. We need a miracle, so subscribe. 2nd and very, very long. The perfect play here is probably 15 yards out of bounds. Fox is stupid. There's no timeouts remaining for Atlanta. Snap to Cousins. 2nd and 28. Pump fakes. Throws it. Caught. Kyle Pitts gets 7 yards and gets out of bounds, but it cost him 6 seconds. Okay, I'll make that deal. It's 3rd and 21 now. Likely just got to get to a spot where it's 3rd and 19. You got to make it 4th and manageable. I don't think you're going to be able to make it 4th down and still a field goal. So you need to make it 4th and 10 4th and 8. Got to get 10 yards here. Give yourself a chance on 4th down. Snap to Cousins. 25 seconds and counting. Cousins checks it down. Caught by Kyle Pitts. Pitts is going to get with it. You can't spike it. Can't spike it. It's 4th and 7. Clock's ticking. 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12. Can't spike it. It's 4th and 4. Come on. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. This is the last play of the game. It's caught. McLeod. That's game. You throw it short on 4th down? Kirk? That's final. 4th and 4, and you throw it to the flat to Ray McLeod. Are you fucking kidding me? Who did? You got interim head coached. That's what happened here. Should not have lost this game. Just on the 3 field goals alone, you shouldn't have lost this game. What the fuck was that, Cousins, on 4th down? So much time burned off the clock getting everyone set. I'm speechless. But the first finger I'm pointing to right now is Young Wei-Koo. You went 1 for 4 and you lost by 3. That's the headline. That's the biggest story. Defense was bad in the first half. They held the Saints to 3 points in the second half. Once again, this defense only plays one half of football. But it was enough to at least give the offense a chance. And the offense had 2 golden opportunities at the end of the game there. An interception and turnover on downs. Kirk Cousins, unfortunately, kind of pissed down his leg. Picked Tyrann Mathieu, and then a bad strip sack, which really ended the game there. You got to 2nd and 28. I mean, just to get to 3rd and 4, or 4th and 4 was an accomplishment. Is it going to haunt the Falcons for the rest of the year? Probably not. Does it cost them a chance of maybe competing for the 1 seed? Yeah. I don't know many 1 seeds that go 13 and 4. And that includes winning out. We're going to do a post-game show in a minute. We'll do our duck race. I'm silent out of just disgust. How the fuck do you just squander those 2 opportunities? The Falcons should have won 23-17. Like, woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm not trying to, like, say this wasn't a loss. They didn't execute. But Koo should have gone 3 for 4. That's acceptable. 75%. And then it would have been Derek Carr at the end of the game. Like, don't know what else to say. Has to start with Koo. 1 for 4 performance today. Not going to cut it. Offense. There has to be some symmetry. Like, when the defense makes stops in the second half and gives you the ball back, they force back-to-back 3 and outs. You got to reward their efforts. You know you're working with a defense that has not played well. They gave up 20 points this game. That's the lowest since the Steelers game. Right? And the offense, unfortunately, 3 missed field goals doesn't help. But the offense turning it over on the last 2 drives. That's not the whole story, but that's a big chunk of the story. Fucking disgusting. Okay, we're going to do our duck race here. This is for the Falcons chain. This was, I wouldn't say a must-win game, but, man, you follow this game up with a trip to Denver. That's not an easy place to go play. You're 6-4 right now. You don't want to be 6-5. I've got bigger goals than just winning the NFC South this year. I want to see multiple playoff games at home. This was a game you had to have if you want to accomplish that. This is what a 1 or 2 seed would have won. So here is everyone we have for the duck race. Holy cow, Adamus. So if you see your name on there, you're in a good spot. Lav asked what the one duck's going to win this thing, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Yep. Let's do it. Send the duckies. We'll catch up on these super chats after our post-game show. Meanwhile, this Steelers-Commanders game is going to come down to the Falcons, just like the Falcons game, the last play or two. 39 for Russell Wilson, down 6. Heaves it deep. Caught, touchdown. Pittsburgh's tied up. Mike Williams, they just got in the trade deadline. Pittsburgh and the Commanders are even at 27 with 2:22. 20 seconds. Sergeant Smurf has a slight lead. Look at Antonio Kim right now. 8 seconds. 7.
Oh my
Antonio,
God.
who's it going to be? 3. It could be anyone. 2. Jose Santana. Unreal. We're going to put my email at the bottom. Adamus, I know you really wanted the chain, so email me, Adamus. I'll see if I can get you maybe a consolation prize of sorts. You are one devoted man. We'll put my email at the bottom. I need Jose and Adamus to email me just so I can get you guys your winnings. DC Mock TV, did you super chat $5? And I think we showed all the names in there. Okay. DC, if you were supposed to be in there and we missed you, I'll just get you next week. DC Mock. He said a $5 super chat. Was he in there? Yeah. No. Okay, I'm sorry, DC Mock. That's my mistake. Our raffle next week, I'll put 2 entries in for you. I'm really sorry, DC Mock. I let one slip through the cracks there. Okay, DC Mock, I'll make it up to you next week. Where is it? Okay. Let's get into the post game here. Dark Knight, we are okay. We just need to fix our mistakes. I mean, do the full standings. All right, now we're doing a deep dive on this. Oh, okay. There you are. You were in there. Adamus, I appreciate it. I'm not going to let any fraud happen under my watch. I've got a good vetting system to make sure the correct winner gets their winnings. Okay. Let's get into our postgame show. We're going to do our postgame video, and then we are going to just run through all the super chats that have come in the last couple of minutes. As Jaden Daniels is down 1 with all 3 timeouts in 2 minutes and 12 seconds with decent field position. Uh-oh. Alex Highsmith for the Steelers is really injured. Uh-oh. All the teammates are looking into... Uh-oh. His left ankle is not pointing the right way. Watch 56 in his left ankle right now. You see that? Watch the turn here. That. That was like a fractured ankle almost. Yeah. Okay. All right, we are going to jump into our postgame video, but the thoughts that I'll repeat in the official cut that we put out on the channel is you lose by 3 and your kicker goes 1 for 4. That's kind of the story, right? I mean, if he makes one more, we're tied. But that doesn't give the offense a pass. They had 2 opportunities at the end of the game. The defense was bad in the first half, but credit to them. They responded in the second half. They've done this a couple of times now. And the offense most times this year has rewarded their valiant efforts. It didn't this time. But they got interim head coached. There's just some sort of voodoo magic out there. When you get the interim, they win their first game. I'm going to bet the house on the Saints to lose next week. That's what's going to happen. They got their interim head coach boost. Unlucky for Atlanta to play the interim head coach. Any team, they could have played the 2007 Patriots, and they would have beat the Patriots today. That's just kind of the luck of the interim head coach. A blocked fucking field goal. A fumble that just bounces 10 yards backwards. Like everything just kind of went in the direction of New Orleans when they needed to at clutch moments. Even Alvin Kamara drops a pass to win the game, and they still find a way to win. The game should have been over there. I mean, the game should have been over, but like the defense is going to get. I mean, I'm going to give them a little bit of a pass for how bad they were in the first half for the second half, but Troy Anderson got cooked on that play. He was not reading pass the entire time. He was thinking run the entire way. He is very, very lucky that Alvin Kamara had cinder blocks for hands in that moment. Now you sit at 6-4. You got a road game in Denver next week. That's not going to be easy. The Broncos just took it to the Chiefs better than anyone else did. They were a 35-yard field goal away from winning. It was blocked. You better believe they're going to be hungry to come back home. They've dropped 2 in a row. Both teams desperate. Broncos 5-5. Falcons 6-4. Won't be an easy matchup. Lose that game, you go to the bye. You're riding a 2-game losing streak, sitting at 6-5 right now. I know this is probably not going to be like a pivotal moment in the season in terms of making the playoffs. I still think they're a playoff caliber team, and they're going to make the playoffs. But I think this could be something we look back on when it's all said and done, and the Falcons maybe get the 3rd seed instead of the 2nd seed. And that would have been the difference between 1 home playoff game and 2 home playoff games. Damn it. Such a missed opportunity. Some individuals that jumped out to me. As always, the Falcons playmakers made plays. Robinson was terrific. Algier was awesome. Mooney makes some great catches. London was consistent. Pitts wasn't called upon very much, but when he was, he came through. Offensive line played fairly well, I'd say. I mean, I know that the story's going to be, the strip sack at the end and how Caleb McGarry got ran over, but for the most part, I think we can all agree that Kirk Cousins stood in the pocket all day long and had plenty of time. The story really is like they move the ball just fine. If they make 2 field goals, they win this game 23-17, and it's a non-story. 23 points for an offense? What, we're going to be nitpicky about that? No. This one just comes back to Young Wei Koo having a career horrible day. 3 missed field goals for the first time in his NFL career. We saw that happen in the Ravens preseason game. Thought, just one bad day in August. We're here in fucking November, and it's still around. All right. Should we jump into our postgame video? Okay. So we're going to break down this loss, give you my thoughts on it in more detail and whatnot. Subscribe to the channel if you're still hanging out with us right now. Appreciate it. Okay. I'm ready whenever you guys are. 23 for 38, 306 yards. All right. Let's get into it. You ready? Here we go. The Atlanta Falcons got interim head coached. They were on the receiving end of this, not even mythological, because it's very real, this hunger and speed and violence that teams come out and play when they fire their head coach and the interim comes in and you get a one-game boost out of it, and the result is a 2017 win for the Saints. The story of the game for me is when you lose by 3 and your kicker goes 1 for 4, you can kind of stop reading right there and make up your own conclusion of how the game went. The Atlanta Falcons offense made enough plays to win the game. Could they have made more? Yeah, of course they could have, but did they do enough to usually win? I'd say if you get your field goal kicker in range 4 times and he converts just 1, the offense probably held up their end of the bargain. The defense was bad in the first half, 17 points allowed, but they buckled up in the second half, held the Saints to 3 points, shut them out in the fourth quarter. Like, the defense in the second half made the plays they needed to make to win this game. I hate to ever place a loss on just one individual because it's 60 minutes, right? So if it's like the last play right there where Kirk Cousins, who we'll talk about in a moment, makes a numbskull decision to check it down on 4th and 4 like it's the playoff game against the Giants 2 years ago, then people are going to gravitate towards that. But to me, this is a simple execution. Your kicker went 1 for 4 and you lost by 3. At the very least, he should go 50%. And that's still bad, by the way. And you're tied. Mathematically, he should make 3 out of 4 kicks. Which, playing the percentage number, he should be a 75% field goal kicker at worst. And that should be a 3-point victory for the Falcons. So, extremely frustrating isn't even the right word to summarize this, I feel like. Just, like, disappointing. Because you only get 17 cracks at it. And I don't think this loss is going to be a loss that we look back at and go, man, the Falcons missed the playoffs because of one game. This was the game. No, I think Atlanta still be a good team. I still think they're going to be a playoff team. I still think they're going to be a very competitive team in the playoffs. But this is a loss we can look back at and go, that might be the thing that holds them from being the 2 seed. That might be the thing that holds them back from hosting 2 home playoff games instead of just 1. This is the kind of loss that you go, when the margins are so slim, we just can't afford to have a 1 for 4 performance from our kicker. A career worst, by the way, for Koo. First time he's ever missed 3 field goals in the game. Which, for anyone that watched the preseason with us, there was that Ravens game, which was dreadful. And a lot of us were starting to panic a little bit, but he dialed back in. And he made big kicks against the Saints earlier and against the Buccaneers earlier. But, yeah, 1 for 4, I don't really care what you did for me before. It's a what have you done for me now league. And you got to go at least 3 for 4. At worst, 2 for 4. 1 for 4. With that, we could talk about Kirk Cousins and how the defense made stops at the end, gave the ball back to the offense, quickly too, by the way. A couple 3-and-outs from Derek Carr, and back-to-back drives, interception, turnover on downs. I know the defense wasn't great today, but they held the Saints to 20 points, which isn't saying a whole lot, but they adjusted. MVS torched them in the first half. I don't even know if MVS was in the stadium for the second half. Never heard his name. Never saw a ball thrown his direction. Did he get injured? Like, that's how good of an adjustment we saw from this Falcons defense. Did they ever really generate a ton of pressure on Carr? A little bit. They made it uncomfortable. They never got to him, but what's new? But at the end of the day, the defense, they did their part. Sure, they probably front-loaded their points, give up 20, but if I tell you guys every single Sunday, hey, the opposing team's going to score 20 points, you're hammering Falcons' money line. The offense at the end there, even despite Younghoe Koo's misses, they have to get some level of blame too. An interception and a bad one too to Tyrann Mathieu right over the middle. And then just, I wouldn't say like a rookie quarterback moment, but that strip sack, I wouldn't say it was too easy to give up, but fucking hold on to the ball, Cousins. Right? You know that right now is the most important time to protect the football. Can't afford 2nd and 28. So Cousins had some good moments, moved the ball down the field for the most part. He didn't have the clutch gene today. You needed it. He didn't have it. Robinson was terrific. If you missed it, 20 carries, 116 yards. His second touchdown was awesome. 40-plus yard, 37-yard run. Robinson continues to be, like, I wouldn't say underappreciated, but just every single Sunday, we see something from Robinson that we never saw the week before. He brings that level of skill to the conversation. Algier, by the way, also nonchalantly chiming in for 11 carries, 59 yards. The ground game was awesome. The offensive line did a good job today. I mean, Matthews and McGarry got cooked on 2 sacks that led to strip sacks. Outside of that, Cousins was Statue of Liberty in the pocket. He had all the time in the world. London, 8 grabs, 97 yards. It was good to see him look comfortable out there after the hip injury last week. Mooney was, once again, Darnell Mooney. He makes big plays on third down. 5 grabs, 96 yards. He probably leads the NFL in drawing pass interferences. And then Kyle Pitts, 4 grabs, 55 yards. He had a pretty solid day. All the offensive skill position players had solid days, right? I mean, unfortunately, they couldn't punch it in the red zone as much as I would have liked to see them do that, but they got the offense in field goal range 4 times. The kicker made 1 kick. Their quarterback turned it over twice. Once, and then I'm going to put the turnover on downs on Cousins because checking it down on 4th and 4, that play was kind of screwed from the start because you had 5 seconds and counting. You had to get the first down, and you had to get 4 yards and get out of bounds. That was probably not going to happen. So it likely should have been this is our Hail Mary moment. We're not going to get a playoff as the clock runs, a first down, and hopefully be out of bounds. All on 4th down, too, by the way. So you can't be picky, whereas like on 1st or 2nd down, if it's not there, you can throw it out of bounds or something. That should have been the Hail Mary play. But under the pressure of the moment, the clock ticking, that's a tough moment that I don't envy anyone to be in. We're going to talk about this game in more detail in just a second here. But first, a quick shout out to our sponsor today, Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks now offers Venmo for quick and easy deposits and withdrawals into your account this season. So download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. All of that information is in the comments and description of today's video. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. When you look at the numbers here, this game, like, if you just saw this graphic, you'd kind of think the Falcons ran away with it. 468 total yards, 25 first downs. I mean, 5 for 14 on third down. That's a clip above 33%. There's worse, but that's not, that's not like what you look at as a reason why they lost. Only 6 penalties to New Orleans is 8. You dominated time of possession. Unfortunately, you got interim head coached. Rizzy brought his fucking Rizzler genes with him, and Younghoe Koo bent the knee and went 1 for 4. You got rizzed. You got interim head coached. It's unfortunate that the Falcons had to play the Saints this week because I'm telling you right now, New Orleans is going to get the doors blown off next week because all their voodoo magic is gone this week. They used it all up. 1 for 4, a blocked field goal. Got rizzed. You got interim head coached. It's a real thing. With this game now, I counted it over the week this past week. Interim head coaches since 2021 are 4-4 in their first game. 500 when taking over for a team that's probably like 2-7, 0-9, usually when you fire your head coach. Derek Carr and the offense, they were really good in the first half, but credit to Jimmy Lake and this defense, they have made some really nice halftime adjustments this year. Is this Falcons defense a fantasy football defense? Heavens no. Is it a defense that you would be one to reminiscent? No. Do they make good second half adjustments? Got to give them credit. Like Alvin Kamara had some nice runs early in the game. They really bottled him up. MVS, I don't know if he even showed up for the second half. Like, did not hear his name once. So kudos to Lake and the defense. I'm not going to be too upset with a 20-point performance. It was on pace to be way worse, but hey, they're going to dial in for the second half. Got to give credit where credit is due. They made the stops they had to make. They gave the ball back to the offense not once, but twice in the last 6-7 minutes of the game with an opportunity to tie it at the very least. Offense and Younghoe Koo let them down. Koo let him down by going 1 for 4. Offense let him down by turning it over twice in the last 2 drives. That, to me, is the story of the game here. Does it completely erase the first half? No. Do we have an issue with guarding fast players? Yeah. Like, how does MVS get that wide open not once but twice? I know he's fast, but there's a reason why he's hopped around the league, guys. He's not unguardable. Guys, Falcons chain out. Supposed to be a fun day. Not fun. So now, looking forward to next week. They have the Broncos on the road. If you missed it, Denver lost by 2 points in Kansas City. They had a 35-yard field goal with 1 second left blocked. So you better believe they're going to come out very hungry. They have lost 2 in a row. They sit at 5-5. It's going to be a tough outing. I'll say it. Southern team that plays in a dome going to Denver in mid-November, not ideal. I think we can agree. That doesn't seem like an area where they thrive. So it's going to be tough environmentally. It's going to be cold. It's going to be chilly. Maybe some snow. But at 6-4, they're not done. Like, they're not out or anything like that. I don't think this is a loss where you go, season's over or anything. Honestly, if they lost next week at 6-5, the season's not over. Thankfully, the NFC South kind of stinks. Like, Panthers aren't in it. The Saints aren't going to be in it. They're both 3 games back. Did the Bucs win today? I don't think the Bucs won. But they had the season series sweep on the Buccaneers. They had that tiebreaker anyway. Jake Moody, okay, so luckily everyone else except for the Panthers and well, not everyone else. So you and the Bucs won. The only 2 teams that are competitive in the division lost. So they didn't make up any ground on Atlanta. But that's going to do it for our postgame show today. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. If you are looking for free Falcons YouTube coverage, I suggest you hop aboard. We'll keep you guys informed and entertained all year long. We got some super chats to catch up on here. I saw an email come in from my man Adamus and Jose. Love it. Let me get back to you guys after the chaos of today is over and I get back to my desk. So we're going to catch up on supers here. We're so close to. Guarantee, by the way, if Atlanta wins that game, we get to 30K. Now it's going to happen on Tuesday night. And I'll be like, woohoo.
Because
I have no one to celebrate with.
The only people watching right now are the real ones.
Yeah, they're all subscribed.
Yeah.
I have no doubt of all the 419 people tuned in right now, every single one is subscribed. All right, let's catch up on some super chats here. About to watch the Eagles and Cowboys kick things off. No Dak Prescott. Possibly for the rest of the year, too. Falcons really broke the Cowboys. Tony, I love when Tony does Cowboys games. It feels like he didn't retire. Dak's been in the league longer than I realize every time. I don't have one. No, do you have one? No. I got nothing. Mason B. Last one we saw was yeah, that sounds right. All right, let's catch up. Connor, I'm sorry it took so long to get your super chat on screen. It just got chaotic at the end there. Darnell Mooney, big catch loading. That didn't age as well as we would have hoped for. I do appreciate your super chat, Connor, though. I miss Anderson. I miss the good Anderson. Adamus. Jersey would also be nice, but I might be getting greedy. And unfortunately, couldn't get 30K subs. Craig Alexander. I'm a trucker in New Orleans and can't even watch the game with Sunday ticket. Make it make sense. New Orleans voodoo, rise up 30K. There was some interim head coach voodoo at play today. That's what you can chalk up like 50% of this loss to. 49% goes to Younghoe Koo. 1% goes to Kirk Cousins. Adamus, Kirk Ritter. Don't do Kirk Ritter. Don't do Kirk Ritter. Although that was kind of a Desmond Ritter type performance today. Yeah. Jeebus, we're unstoppable running it. What the fuck is this play calling? Kirk needs to throw it short here. Probably the first time any fan base was begging their coach to run it in a 2-minute drill. But they were running it so well. Hard to disagree with that. 4-4 love. This game is on Koo. Should be at least 23-20. It should. He should go 3 for 4. 3 for 4 is even below his career average. Longest kick was 53 yards. So they won't put him out there to die. That 46-yarder is going to haunt us. Should be 20-20 with an opportunity to win the game. Brandon, I'll always have hope. I love your mindset, Brandon. Appreciate it. Mark, just like 2016. 6-4 in 2016. I don't remember that. Adamus, Alvin Kamara. I mean, that's kind of like lucky for Alvin. He's the happiest man in the Big Easy right now. If he had lost that game, it would have been on his shoulders. Jeebus. Nah, this was the ref ball, PD. They need to keep the Aints viewership up. I don't think the NFL has ever given a flying F about the New Orleans Saints. Like, this is like my sports conspiracy theory belief. Ever since Bountygate, the NFL has always looked to, like, shortchange the Saints. And I think the Rams playoff game sums it up pretty nicely. Adamus with another $5 super chat. What a effing joke. Yeah, joke is a pretty loose way to describe that performance from Koo and the offense in the last 7 minutes. Next one coming in from 404 Love. Winning the division and making the playoffs means nothing when we have to play a really good team. Koo needs to be held accountable. Yeah, you're right. Like, if the goal is to make the playoffs, cool. That's definitely going to be achieved. If the goal is to win playoff games, which that's it for me, then there needs to be some level of discussion after a 1-4 performance from your kicker. Betty Crocker, we will be fine. Sometimes a loss is good. Reset. I get that. That was the Seahawks loss, though. That can't be this loss. Like, you can't lose to a 2-win Saints team before a road game in Denver. This had to be a, hey, let's go 1-on-1 on this road trip, right? You lost the easier one of the two. Adamus, PD, watch for Dartmouth. He is trying to claim Jose's prize. Don't worry. No fraud's going to happen under my watch. Doc Mook TV. Okay, I didn't think I saw it the first time. GG. You can always, by the way, if you're still watching, like, just scroll back and you can, the first time we showed the list of names, you can just pause it and you'll see your name there. But I'm sorry for, making you feel like you didn't have your duck in there. 404 Love. Kirk lacks so much in reading the pass rush. Every time he's able to get hit, I feel like he's going to fumble. Needs better awareness. For a 36-year-old, that last fumble was just a little too easy. Like, gotta help squeeze that ball a little bit more.
Like the epitome of taking candy from a baby. Mm-hmm. He just knocked it right out of his hands.
Okay. Nick Bilato, one positive about this week, Bucks also lost. Yeah. Atlanta might be like a 10-7 team that wins the NFC South. I mean, they're 6-4 right now. Very conceivable to lose 3 games. They don't pick up their play. J Trucking Adventures. Kuba missing last couple of weeks. No one's saying No one's saying anything because we have been winning. How does Scantling get behind 3 Pro Bowlers? All great points and questions. Like, do you let the second half recovery kind of wipe away the first half performance? It's got to kind of factor in a little bit, the adjustment, but it doesn't erase that. 14 easy points to Scantling. And yes, Koo has been having a down year, and this was the cherry on top. We'll see if Fontenot makes a move and brings in a kicker. Well, I appreciate everyone that was able to super chat. We will finish ahead of Saints now. There will be no mail-in ballots or mail-in super chats. Hopefully not. So we should maintain this super chat lead. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their Sunday. You definitely won't after this performance, but try. And I got nothing. I got no spin zone. I'll see you guys later.